All right. We are looking 5 by 5. First! Aeon, shit, that was quick on the draw. Better update the boards. And a good afternoon to you. Hey, Dustin. What? Oh, and welcome! That does put Aeon and Fearless tied. Little Fire, what? Oh, and welcome. Hello, hello. Come on in. Suffer like G did. Today is Thursday. Today is a lot of things. Oh, God damn it, Dustin! No. Let me sip my coffee first. Before you lot start being a bunch of terrors. See this, guinea pigs? You see this? We barely even started. That ends a lot of you. Amateur! Oh, God, he nearly ate shit on that one. Okay. Hello, hello. Aeon, which bit? Anyway, sorry. Lance, Wolfcrad, all of you, what and welcome, friends. Come on in, come on in. There is news aplenty. There are them Vidya games. And more importantly, we got a new Pokemon game with a Tepig that you can go for coffee with. Why even bother making any other video game? I can go for coffee with a Tepig.
Sensors online.
My little buddy.
Online. All systems nominal.
Will, I have 2 words for you. Mega. Empo.
It's kind of cute because like Tepig starts as like a little buddy that runs along, and by the end of it, looks like the coolest, like Maori bouncer best friend. Like he's like the big cuddle, but if anyone messes with you, he's going to snap them like a small breadstick. Sorry, an alpha. Like, thank you. It's 74 months. Like, holy fuck. Rebels, Furball, Holy Bust, Chaunerus. What? Oh, and welcome. Yeah, and Chaunerus, fuck it. It is a clear, sunny day out here in Seattle. What the fuck even is today? The sun is out. The video games are video gaming. So, along with a new Pokemon game with Tepig, a new Terminator game was announced today. A classic 2D, like, 16-bit styling, and it looks amazing. Oh, sorry, and Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Like, I don't know, on this, All Monster Hunter's Eve, which was a gift from Mandy when we went out to see Ben and Mandy for their wedding. So it is a treasured artifact. Oh shit, and Dinobot's doing their job. Full of surprises today. Well, so, for those of you who are jumping into Monster Hunter Wilds this evening, fuck yeah. I'll be jumping on first time tomorrow for regular stream hours, because this evening I am recording a podcast after stream, so I do have a bit of a hard stop time around about like 7 o'clock. Then it's also Severance evening. But after that, I'm going to kick off the install and then begin it proper with you lot.
Had to go out and a small kid at the market threw their milk at me. How dare he?
How dare he? Okay, that is very good. And Eriman, thank you kindly. The Lot Radio. Oh, check it out. There was a weird little kind of like cyberpunk channel that was broadcasting, I think after the Isle of Wight, which I used to listen to on World Radio, but I keep forgetting about it. No, seriously, Airman, that's $10, you fucking legend. Thank you. I am a bundle of excitement and happiness today. Like, look, okay, the world still fucking sucks, but we gotta take our wins where we can get them. We've got good Pokemon, good video games, good coffee, and we've got fucking Monster Hunter coming later. Severance slaps. Being into Severance right now is the closest I think I'll ever get to being in... Let me remix that one. Fucking hell. I'm overexcited. Being a fan of Severance right now is probably the closest that one can get to how it must have been when Twin Peaks was dropping.
Also, I wish you a very pants for your monster hunting.
Thank you, and a very pants to you as well, Airman. Captain Stephanie Barnes, hello and welcome. Ted Lasso is also good, but Ted Lasso shits me up because I used to live just outside of Richmond. My buddy worked in some of the pubs that they recorded. For my mate's 24th, he wanted to have a 24th like his 18th. I gave him a hose and a funnel at one of the very tables where they have recorded shit for that, so it's a little surreal for me. But anyway, Ted Lasso is a wonderful show. Oh, so friends, Watto and welcome. We've got a fucking weird game today. We got industry banter aplenty. We are... I don't even know where to start. But again, the big one is new Pokemon game where you have a little Tepig buddy. Like, yeah, sure, people are all like, well, it's got to be an action combat system and blah, 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 blah. I don't care. I'm going to go to a small quasi-Parisian coffee shop with my Tepig. And that's it. If anyone messes with me, Tepig here is going to set them the fuck on fire. It's my dream. Oh, excuse me, do you have a moment to talk about Tepig? Burn them. Like, can you imagine? In the world of Pokemon, there are no door-to-door salesmen or people trying to show up at your house. You know? Someone comes banging on the door trying to sell you insurance or some weird cult. You have a literal living flamethrower. Stand your ground rules become drastically different in the world of Pokemon. And also, it's legal and encouraged to beat up children for money. I'm only thinking about Pokemon a lot today. But yes, sorry, Furball, DJ Coil, Divershi, Holy Bus, Watto and welcome! Hello, friends. Again, if you are jumping on Monster Hunter when it drops in like 7 hours, go for it, go ham. Yeah, I don't know what the best way to get everybody connected together is going to be till I get in tomorrow. So if most people here are doing via Steam, we do still have the Longship group. Oh yeah, no, Journalist, we'll be using Discord for coordination. Lil Fire, your username betrays you. Literally fire type. Wow! Felt that like a howitzer. Oh, this is gonna be a good day, friends. This is gonna be a good day. But yeah, so we'll find out how the group stuff works and things like that. But again, we have the Gathering Hub in Discord. I assume most people are probably going to want to faff about on the early hunts by themselves. But when you're ready to team up, grab some Longshipians. Like, Go fucking ham. I've already come to accept that you lot are going to scream past me, and I'm okay with that. Oh, and Beeple Bees, what and welcome. I got a real weakness for just going on exploration missions and just like hoarding as much like things I find in the wilds as possible, so Yeti with, not that I'm complaining, but do we know where they skipped? Cyndaquil, I have no clue. The fact that we're getting a main Tepig adventure, yeah, sure, there are 2 other stars you can choose, but Tepig. Beeple Bees, we're talking about the fact that Tepig is maining in the new Pokemon game, yes. Oh, because Cyndaquil was the starter in Legends. Ah, I didn't know that. Well, Legends Arceus or whatever it's called. Oh, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great! For those of you who are newer here, Tepig is unequivocally my favorite Pokemon. And at one point I owned, was it like 840 Tepig cards? I haven't done a recount since. Because I gave a bunch of them away at PAX last year. I was even knighted Sir Tepig in a ceremony. It's my favorite little guy. Because, okay, during lockdown... Mike Kieran, what's on? Welcome. Coming in. So during lockdown, we were having one of our, like, YouTube sync nights where we just get drunk and Satan puts on some tunes and we just talk about stuff. And there was a video, like a remix of the Pokemon theme. But the theme of the video was that the real Pikachu is obviously Fat Pikachu. Like, sure, the cute little yellow rat that we come to know and love has become a huge worldwide icon, but Pikachu, the OG, is this chubby little, like, guinea pig-esque mouse thing. He's a little chunker. And in this video, the guy buys, like, a couple thousand Fat Pikachu cards and just covers a wall in his apartment with them. And so someone asked, like, what is the Pokemon that you would do the same? And I immediately went, Tepig! We talked about it, I got very drunk on Discord, I went to bed. A few days later, a few packages from TCG Player show up at my house. Turns out, I drunk ordered fuck tons of Tepigs. And the rest is history. I've been steadily increasing my Tepig collection. Oh. So yeah, friends, today is kind of a get hyped for Monster Hunter, get hyped for Pokemon, get hyped for a Terminator 2. Fuck, okay. Let me see if they've got a Steam store page up. I hope they do. Nah, not yet. Please. Yeah, it's not the first or last time where Drunk Will has rolled a little grenade under my feeties and left me. I think if I just show you the video, I should be able to avoid a copyright strike. Okay, give me a sec.
Peg.
No. Hush now, Peggy. Hush now, Peggy. It's not for you. Alright. Check this out. So this got announced today, and this is Terminator 2D. Right. If this... For those of you that got to experience the arcades of yore, it is very much that. It seems to be a nice little blend of kind of platform and sneak 'em up, like Metal Slug run and gun, with some nice little side brawling. Yeah, Wolfgrad, they got the likeness, but the likeness in the style of the arcade machines of yore. So Mike said, want to chat about some charity stuff. Would Discord would be the best way, or email? Don't want to intrude. Yeah, blep me on Discord. I can't promise I'll be able to jump on in, but I'm more than happy to hear you out. Mainly because I got my schedule for GDC, so I have a better understanding of what I'm going to be streaming. Oh yes, I need to respond to that email, don't I? I'll do that while we're talking. I'm a professional! Oh yeah, so Mikey, I've got an old chunky CRT in the other room, like proper like coax cable and a little converter. I want to set it up in here so I can play old games or just have it on, but okay, I guess I can talk about it now that the schedule's been kind of locked in. So for GDC, I'm going to be streaming on Wednesday and Thursday of GDC. I'll be streaming from like noon Pacific through to about 2 p.m. So they're giving me a little 2-hour slot. The booth I will be streaming from is called Snail Games. No joke. Now, did they seek me out because of my stuff? Oh, and Mikey, sadly I've not been to MagFest. I'm a huge MagFest fan, but I've never had the opportunity to go. But yeah, I will be on the Snail Games booth. And yeah, I just get to natter for 2 hours. Not Snail Games or Snail Simulator. So Snail Games... Snail Games is a predominantly porting company. Like they work with other studios.
Will, how much liters of Baker's cream can you eat in one sitting, and will you do it at GDC? Also, is Bloodlines 2 out yet?
Oh, sorry, Jackie. Thank you for the 47 months. The whole Bloodlines thing, it's a dark reminder of the twisting, winding mess that is BizDev. Because I don't know if they've rebranded it yet. No, they're still calling it Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. And... I mean, maybe we'll all be pleasantly surprised. But... Yep. Yep. Okay. Email sent. So Beeblebee's TLDR was that a company out here in Seattle called Hardsuit Labs was making Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, which can be an open world RPG very similar to Bloodlines. Paradox took the game away from them, effectively not cancelling the project, but removing the devs from the project, which is wild. But Paradox spent a good year and change insisting the game was still in development. they gave the project to the Chinese Room, a studio most notable for arty, emotional walking sims. Dear Esther kind of being... Everyone's Gone to the Rapture being one of their big ones. And I believe they recently put out Still Wakes the Deep, which was very good. I believe that was the Chinese Room. Yes. And they are working on Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. From what we have seen of it, I'm not hopeful. They are definitely trying to get the most amount of story. You know what? I'm being real polite. Basically, it looks like they're leaning very heavily on their like narrative walking sim chops. They do not know. They do not have enough bandwidth to make something that's going to be more evocative of like an RPG. And I think what we're going to get is something that's a very linear story game. And the other thing being, it's still supposed to be set in Seattle. So they've taken a Seattle studio off of a Seattle game and given it to a studio in Brighton, the UK. So... it's one of those things where if the Chinese Room was asked to make a Vampire the Masquerade game, I think they could make something good. What they have been tasked with making, i.e. Bloodlines 2, I do not think they can deliver. Okay, Jackie, I have said that. Seattle is everything about Brighton, but better. Like Super Brighton. Maybe you can make sure Seattle has a proper Soho. It does confuse me because Seattle has a SoDo. DJ Coyle calls Seattle Super Boston. That's pretty good. Ehrman is correct. The only acceptable answer in this situation is a Seattle game made in Vancouver. Okay, and Mikey, I have your request, so feel free to blep at me, and I'll answer you as soon as I can.
I called out for help and got the brim of a hat. I wanted Superman. The object replied, well, you got his supervisor instead.
Get out of my house. Get out of my house! So bad. It's so bad. God. Thank you for the 500 bits. Because that's how I stay alive. But that was fun. Oh, okay, that wasn't bad. That hurt me, but it was well constructed. Feckin' terror. Feckin' terror. So Yeti, we never got a concise answer on why they changed developers. You know, they gave some like half-assed corpo answers, but they never said why. And hey, like, taking a project away from a developer is a huge fucking deal, alright? Because you're essentially starting again. Like, no matter how well documented a title is, whilst it's through development, it is its own weird, strange, anomalous blob monster. You can't just pick it up and hand it to another studio, you know? So, for all intents and purposes, the Chinese Room was starting again. So whatever fucking happened with Hardsuit Labs, no one... yeah. Now, we used to say that it would be interesting to know what happened because, like, Paradox used to be famous for being really good at business. They have not been very good at business for some time now. So, who knows what kind of weird-ass fucking ego trips or whatever happened to cause that nonsense. It's fucking wild. It's fucking wild. Okay, well, generous. I hope it's better. Okay, so game news today. Let's do that before we start getting into discussing what we're playing today, because today's going to be an interesting one. So aside from screaming about how great Tepic is, Steam have updated backend. So if you want to get more details on how your game does specifically in sales, daily sales impressions, you now can. A French union, the French voice actors union turned around and went get fucked to Apex Legends, which was good. Some people are saying that they've already had like a direct resolution, but I'm less sure. And it's kind of been the long and short of it. Like, everybody's losing their heck over new Pokemon stuff, which is valid. Steam Next Fest is in full swing. Although there's this weird... Friends, this isn't really piss boiling, but do you mind if I just go full bitch mode for a second? Because it's been reported on, like... I get 10 minutes on the clock. Alright, go. So, yesterday, the head of Bossa Studios, Enrique, posted some asinine nonsense over on LinkedIn. He made a little whinging post about how, whenever a studio like is announcing new games, doing interesting thing, the journos don't want to talk about it because they're too busy covering the big titles. But as soon as you lay people off, everyone jumps on them like a swarm of termites. And I've been pissed about it since I read it. And like, I know Enrique, I've spoken to him, I know the folks over at Bossa, and so it's one of those great moments that reminds me that no matter how much I may worry about my industry knowledge, you know, the further I am away from having to bet my entire livelihood on producing a good game, the more my industry knowledge might be out of whack. I know not to shit talk journalists. Like, friends, there are not many game journos in operation right now. There's maybe 24 game journalists in the world operating. That is their main job. Like, I cannot understate how much there is no game journo industry right now. And what few people there are, they have to operate within the confines of their industry, which is clicks, right? Aside from operations like Aftermath, which we do support in this household, you know, there aren't many people. But there are lots and lots of people who are kind of gig industrying it, or, you know, scraping. And don't shit on those people. Because here's the thing, is like, Enrique's mad he's not getting coverage on lost sales. Now here's the thing. Enrique has made the #1 mistake that old studios make sometimes, which is assuming that you can just rest on your laurels. Like, oh, we're so-and-so dev. If we just announce a game, all the games outlets will cover it. No, they won't. That's why you have a PR person. You know, and if you announce it during a week of huge layoffs and other, like, massive elements, you know, you can't expect that you're going to get that kind of coverage. And to then take that out on the people who would support you down the road, no, that is a fucking bad idea. So, like, no matter how I may feel that my industry knowledge is out of whack, I know not to shit talk journos. Like, fucking hell.
End of pattern. Acknowledge.
Yeah, Alpha, exactly. And anyone who knows their salt knows it. I decided not to wade into the shit last night because it wasn't going to solve anything. It wouldn't have changed anyone's opinion, and I would have just come across as a smug asshole. But, you know.
Acknowledge.
Right now, games journalism in a traditional sense is rare and difficult. You know, as someone said yesterday, it's like, right now, people want to read about emotions, not announcements. And for the most part, that's fucking true. if you're dropping your demo in the midst of Steam Next Fest and you didn't pre-hype it, you didn't pre-tell people, like, the fuck are you doing? Because here's the thing, like, my inbox on the way up to Steam Next Fest, I probably got like 50 to 100 emails being like, hey, we have a demo in Steam Next Fest, please check it out. And that's great. Like, I'm a bit more selective with what I share with you lot because I have a mostly good understanding of what the Longship want to see. But there's loads of demos I wouldn't have known about if they hadn't stepped up. The only reason I know about Boss's latest game is because I've been stalking them since it got fucking announced. You know?
Some confusion.
The LinkedIn brain rot is really pronounced in the games industry. And because it's just fucking old white guys patting each other on the back and saying, you're so right, when they're very not. Because you look at Enrique's post, which is public, and then you can see all the people being like, oh man, I totally understand. I totally get that. It's like, but you're wrong. Also, right now, if you're laying off your fucking people, of course we're going to talk about it. Like, don't get mad because you did a thing we don't like and it got coverage. We didn't lay off your people. Yes, DJ Coil, and thank you for posting that because it's quite... Little Fire, it always comes back to the tumbleweeds. They've got my fucking number and I will find them. But DJ Coil, yes. I saw that same post by Brandon. And yeah, Games Media is like 10 people now. You can still get press to cover you. You have to give them an angle. Just announcing a game is not enough for people to write about it. But 3, Games Media does not affect sales anymore. I mean, in the big leagues, it affects perception, but in the small leagues, Games Media is not a taste leader anymore. They are part of the ecosystem, right? People read games news for 2 things. Breaking news, and for, like, emotional pieces that reinforce their own emotional bias. And I am no different. This is not like a critique, you know? Let's say I get up at noon. That totally doesn't happen, but let's say it. I've got maybe about... Hey! What? Oh, and welcome! Come on in, friends, come on in. We've got loads of new people. Hey, Mikey. That's our second Mikey of the day. We're 2 Novas deep now. Love it. I say Milak. And Jen, how are you doing? What ho and welcome! Yeah, coffee's brewed if you want some.
Some confusion is
The Teenage Mutant Ninja
Oh
Turtles
shit!
are 4 reptilian
Fearless,
heroes
which is like rapid
overcome the
fire.
Arc villain
You
Shredder.
fucking legend, thank you. Fearless, you managed to tag Sleepy Ninja, Professor Upsidasium, Lord Anubis Gaming. You have to read that one very carefully. The Gaelic Brit, Martin Guts. I want to say Martin Hangouts, but it's not. Sir Bacon, Lignorant, Carl for Life, Elderboard, and the God King Horus. Anyway, Jen, how was your stream? What were you up to? What? Oh, and welcome. We are... Okay, I'm nearly done with complaining, but I do want to continue the thread. We were talking about the state of games journalism right now. Basically, there's 10 people. It is a fraught space, and it is clicks driven by emotion rather than by immediate reporting. And how it fits into like the game's ecosystem. So do you want to play some short horror games? Not a horror-focused stream, just to go into the backlog of stuff. I mean, hell, Steam Next Fest is the time to do it. We're going to be playing a game called Faceminer in a little bit. We're talking about like industry stuff first. It dropped today, and it might be one of the few uses of generative AI in video games that isn't skeevy or stolen or bad. we'll get into that in a little bit, but yeah. Coming in, friends, coming in. If we haven't met, my name's Will. I was games industry for 1,000 years after I was cursed by a witch. And now I do this for a living. We are going to mine for faces. Oh, you know, Alpha of Deluge, of fucking course. Because here's the thing, the games journalism sphere got hit with rampant layoffs before the games industry. Like, that bubble burst, what, like a good year and a half beforehand? They're fucking livid. And the people who still have full-time journo gigs, they can't talk about how livid they are because they can't, you know, bite the hand that feeds them. And here's the thing, is like, game journos aren't separate from the video games industry. They interweave, you know. People who've worked in games will go into journalism back and forth. It used to happen every, what, like, Alpha, like, it's like every 4 years, there'd be a resurgence in journalism where people would leave the industry and go there. And then there'd be a little bust and people would move back into games. Like, games PR, the whole shebang, right? Now, I'm saying journalists specifically because I feel like we need to specify that games media is that content creation with a side of reporting. Jen, this is Particle Shift. I'll get you the your job. This is ambient Dreamcast beats. No, you're welcome. I, for some reason, have found that music that sounds like it would come out of a Dreamcast racing game is like my happy place these days. That old Bomberman Legends soundtrack and whatnot. But yeah, so we were talking about that, and so basically the gentleman that runs Bossa Studios kind of ran his mouth yesterday, like hating on journos for not covering his game, but talking about his layoffs. And I just needed to be like, at least I have the wherewithal and the knowledge to not do that. I mean, I guess I personally don't matter in the grand scheme of things like a studio head of video games does. But yeah. Mega Boss, I would be deeply offended. How could you do this to me? Rip and tear until the job is done. But anyway, that was long and short of it. It is interesting that, like, right now, yeah, traditional games journalism does not drive sales, but it is an integral part of a good marketing campaign. There's this interesting thing where people go like, oh man, it feels like this game came out of nowhere. And what that tends to mean is that it was being talked about in certain spheres, but it didn't get full media coverage, which does involve working with, you know, media outlets. Easier said than done, I know. You know, right now, digital tribalism means that predominantly, unless it's a game that you sort out yourself as part of a franchise, it's probably a dickhead like me or someone in the creation sphere that's like, hey, here's a game you've never heard of, check it out. You know. But because that's so separated, it's almost impossible to track. There's a few big content creators who specialize in finding weird niche games. You know, your Alpha, Beta Gamer, and a couple others like that. But again, really hard to track that. Yeah. And People Bees, that's understandable, but remember that word of mouth is still part of the ecosystem. The biggest mistake that especially indie devs make is thinking that word of mouth is a naturally occurring phenomenon. It's not. It's not. It's like, yeah. Yes, you hear about a game from someone, but where did they hear about it from? And that leads us neatly into the thing I wanted to talk about, which is there is a misunderstanding about Steam Next Fest, and I want to stomp on it. A lot of people have written about this in the last couple of days, that Steam Next Fest is not good for devs. One, it's wrong. That's just straight up fucking wrong. A lot of people have been talking about just the sheer number of games in Next Fest and what's going on. Now, what needs discussing, and I'm sure you lot are aware of it as well, but just to restate, is that there are heavy hitters and there are industry darlings who are taking place as part of Steam Next Fest, right? The overall quality threshold of games right now is ridiculous. And in Steam Next Fest, while the barrier to entry is removed, i.e. you can play any demo you want for no money, that's great. But it also means that you are up against everyone else. And you need to think of that. Like, yes, there are a lot of games in Steam Next Fest, and yes, a lot of them are very good, but the majority of them are quite chonked. The majority of them are not of quality. Now, I'm always in two minds about this, right? On the one hand, if Valve started being more selective about who gets to become part of these events, we would see an overall increase in like the perceived quality. But also, I don't think I want to go back to a situation where the only people who could get to be part of these things were individuals working with big publishers. I understand that democratized means that there's an increase in the amount of potential schlop coming in. But it also means that if you make something fucking cool and interesting, it does have the possibility of being found. Users are actively seeking the weirdest and interesting shit that they can find in Steam Next Fest. Yeah, I mean, Jackie, you're right. We've had that discussion. I was initially against the Steam opening because there used to be a time when to just release your game on Steam meant you got 20,000 sales. Guaranteed just by existing on Steam. Obviously that's gone, but the removal of barrier to entry does mean that you can now create things that are fresh and interesting and just roll with it. At Steam Next Fest, again, it treats all games on the same level, but that does mean that the quality threshold is much higher, you know? Because, like, okay, so I'm skimming through, and here's a couple that I hadn't seen prior. Okay, so I am Nima. This is definitely someone's first title, but it looks fascinating. You rearrange words inside a character's brain to work your way through this. And then the words that you pull forth, you then speak. Like, okay, that's fucked up. But how fucking cool is that conceptually? There's no way stuff like this would have come through if we were still in the old model. And yeah, Jackie, a lot of people are going through that same thinking again. The idea that because Steam is flooded full of, like, shovelware games, that buries good stuff. And, like, honestly, there are so many cottage industries now built around finding the good shit on Steam. It doesn't mean you're guaranteed success, but I don't buy into this idea that because Next Fest is so successful, that is somehow hurting the industry. And also you get funny shit like this, your Newgrounds type. So this is rogue-like deck builder. A game where you build a deck. And that's it. You have to try not to smash your hand in with a hammer. I assume. But look at that, like, you've got assets clipping into assets, you've got this sticky, stodgy flavor of nonsense. And you know what? Like, is that the Goblin America dev? Is it? Oh, it is. Oh yeah, this is gonna be... sorry, this is their title, Goblin America, which doesn't want to play. Okay, there we go. It's Plasticine Cruelty Squad, and I love it. I think the discoverability discussion is an interesting one because there's no longer a clear path to discovery. And I think that's what's scaring a lot of the old guard. Like, if you were to ask me, how do I get my game found on Steam? There's no one-size-fits-all answer. I can't say, hey, just pay this media company. Be like, well, it might work, might not. I can't say, you know, do a huge spend campaign. And see, Jackie, that's the thing, is like, build it and they will come. I mean, unfortunately, the Longship has proved that it isn't necessarily true. There are so many great games that we get into that no one else does. So, I don't fucking know. Nick likes to remind me that anytime someone says that they have an easy answer to an industry problem, they're probably full of shit. Like... Oh, no, yes, I saw your post on that one. It's just a game about ponies. It's just a game about ponies. I guess, okay, the other thing that might be cheesing me sideways about the current discussion is that everyone is talking about, like, oh, Steam is drowning in games. And they always focus on AI-generated slop, your asset flips, your quick production meme titles, right? No one is talking about the fact that there are fuck tons of games at massively high quality points. Like, I keep talking to, you know, friends and peeps, and they're like, you know, how's it going? And I have to say, it's simultaneously great and terrible. Like, the industry is in fucking freefall in terms of, like, jobs, but the quality of games being released every day is insane. There used to be a time where there'd be maybe one must-play indie game every couple of weeks, right? Now it's daily. And even then, you have to choose between them. Yeah, it's not slop that stops us from finding new games. It's the unrelenting amount of good games that stops us from finding good games. Yeah, and Jackie, yeah, joking aside, I do hear what you're saying, and I do agree. You know, you can't rest on your laurels, but also, who fucking knows? You know, there is no easy one-shot answer of this is how you succeed in video games right now. And this is why we keep pointing to Strange Scaffold, is their philosophy has been make fuckloads of smaller games. Smaller budgets, more focus, and they've been able to hit sustainability on that. Now, the way in which Strange Scaffold is structured, i.e. core pillar and then lots of component teams and contractors, does mean that if you are working on those projects, you don't have stability. But that those games have been able to succeed, and people who've worked on one Strange Scaffold project are brought back onto for another. So I don't want to say that the Strange Scaffold method is perfect with no flaws, but it's better than a lot of the other nonsense we're seeing. So yeah. Just bringing it back. I get frustrated that we appear to be the only little pocket of the internet that's discussing that it's not a deluge of slop. It's a Zerg wave of quality indie games. And DJ Coil, I'd be curious on that one, but I think we'd need to see where Strange Scaffold is in a year to see. Because, like, ultimately, a slow increase of Strange Scaffold's core full-time team would be the ideal. But who knows? Maybe El Paso Elsewhere's movie adaptation will send them through the stratosphere. It's easy to forget that the knock-on effect of having a major motion picture can't be understated. And honestly, it would be nice to see them hit a level of stability where it doesn't feel like Zalavir is rushing around at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Because, like, make no mistake, Strange Scaffold is not... No one there can rest on their laurels. You know, there's no time off. Like, I get the impression that Zalavir was running around to a lot of different places to make that, the deal with, like, Frosty Pop and stuff like that. And it worked, but still. Sorry, down for the deluge, my apologies. And hey, genres, they're not all emotional trauma. Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3 is professional trauma. Seriously, if you haven't played Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion, you need that in your life. Just trust me. I feel like the Turtles game's gotten a lot of coverage, and I'm really happy about that, but Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3 seems to have been skipped over by a lot of people, and I'm worried it's going to be another one that sneaks under the radar. Like how An Airport for Aliens Run by Dogs was a really heavy game. You just had to get to that point. Oh wow, okay. Sorry, I was ambiently scrolling Steam Next Fest. I'm glad I didn't have that on screen because that was a penis. That was a whole genital in a mouth. Okay, that's enough Steam for now. Okay, let's play some video games. And Lord Lost and Found, what? Oh, and welcome, hell of a time to pop in. So, thank you for letting me talk on that one. I managed to keep the rant under 10 minutes, and I think the discussion overall does have value. And genres, like, I'm all for it. Like, you know, let people make sexy games and make a fucking living selling them. I just think that perhaps don't have don't have someone's sword swallowing skills as one of your thumbnails on the store page. I don't know, maybe it's a feature, I don't know. Not what I was expecting from Steam, but there we go. Right. So, alongside game news stuff, I need to talk about something. Okay, I need to talk about two somethings. So, as you know, we here at the Longship are very much against generative AI. This is because, apart from a tiny sliver of it, all of it is... It's stolen art run through a wood chipper, mulched together into a hallucinated nightmare. It is not an artistic creation, it is not the process of making something, right? And Gideon, what and welcome. Like, even if we take the well-documented ecological elements out of it, it's just stolen shit. And it's predominantly being utilized as a way to remove creative individuals from a creative process. You know, in the tech industry, it is currently the hotness, even though nobody fucking wants it. And because of the desperation of the tech industry right now, they are cramming it into everything. You know this, I know this. So I want to talk about that from two angles. So the first one is, today's game, we are playing a game called Faceminer. Alright, let me bring up the store page. Thankfully, no sword swallowing here. It is a puzzle game on a 90s style computer about computers doing facial recognition flavored nonsense. The faces in question are generated. The developer, one, is able to cite their dataset, and this is a game about why generative AI is fucking bad. I think this is something worth exploring. But I just need to state that again, this is one of only 2 video games I've encountered, but 3 if you count the Bureau of Multiversal Affairs. This is from 3 games I've encountered out of everything in this space that actually cite their dataset, created their stuff themselves, and are using them from an interesting point. Alright? I've not encountered anything else. The rest of it is just schlop, garbage, or stolen, right? But I just wanted to acknowledge that... Hang on. I just wanted to acknowledge that, you know, we are playing this, and I am aware of it. Because, like, we've talked about this we talked about this a whole bunch. Back during the NUFTA scams, about how I encountered one game that actually used blockchain technology in an interesting way, and it went under because it was too expensive to maintain and it was a fucking mess. Like, I hope the guy who made that is doing really well, because he was really cool. But... And Gideon, yes, the developers do actually understand the technology involved. Like, they even cite down here in the disclaimer what they use. They used again a generative adversarial network trained on a dataset, and they even present that only images under permissive licenses were collected. And then they go on to say that the AI training in this game is fictional, has been simulated for entertainment purposes. The game can be interpreted as a critique of AI, specifically relating to the ecological impact of mass data hoarding, surveillance concerns, and a way to use compounded corporate power. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Alright? But I didn't want to start playing this game and then to be like, wait a second, Will, it says it's got AI in it! I'm like, wait, I guess, but... Now, the other thing that I wanted to talk to you all about very, very briefly before we get into game stuff is that Discord. Discord have decided they're going to add generative AI game bollocks into their title. I am going to go talk to them at GDC. I do not think that generative AI stuff will be in Discord for very long. I can't imagine it will be. And as it currently stands, we do not have another platform that we can go to. Like, this has reminded me that I need to make at least like a website or something to have connective tissue with the Longship, but yeah. And Gideon, I don't know. I don't know. I liked the little, like, party games they added. That was fucking great. This shit can fucking go do one. But it's being rolled out without people's consent on a whole bunch of servers slowly. What I personally think will happen is that they'll run it, it'll cost them a bunch of money to maintain it, and then they'll go, huh, everyone hates it and it's expensive. Let's not do this. But again, I am going to physically go to Discord's booth. I am going to physically go and talk to Discord employees at GDC. So if this gets rolled out on the Longship, we will do our best to, you know, curtail it, remove it. We'll do what we can. But at least for the time being, we're stuck with Discord. I don't want to break up our little online space. So, you know, this is something we've got to fight for. Yeah, alleged. The Terminator was very fucking specific about this. Yeah, here we are. But yeah, it's just, if this pops up on Discord in the coming days, just know that me and the mods are aware of it. We're going to try and do what we can with the tools we have. And this is annoyingly going to be something that we just have to ride out the storm on. Like I said, there isn't a Discord alternative that will keep us all connected and together. And it fucking sucks. But unlike a lot of like giant social media platforms, I'm literally going to physically talk to them about this. Because one of the things that was really cool about last week was just how much Microsoft pointing out how much it costs to run this shit and how they make no money on it. It's an absolute fugazi. And it is going to be very funny to watch this shit crash. But, yeah. I just wanted to let you all know it's something we're aware of and we're going to be fighting back on as best we can. Time to migrate back to IRC. No! Don't make me go back! Oh yeah, well, and Gideon, you know as well as I do that these things are being done for, like, the capitalism battle arena. Like, these things aren't being pushed onto us because there is a call for them. It's because of the perceived growth in this weird space, because this is perceived to be the new frontier. It's not. But amongst the insanity of C-Suite, this weird, bizarro world, you know, it's the new blue ocean. Everyone's rushing towards it. I mean, they're rushing towards a septic tank filled with piss, but alright. IRC, newsletter, mirroring RSS feed. I'd love to do a newsletter, but fucking hours in a day. I mean, I'm sure you can all understand, like, some days I drink. You know, the Longship is a complete anomaly in online community situations. We shouldn't exist. We shouldn't be a thing that exists. I shouldn't be able to do this full time. It makes no fucking sense. And because of that, you know, some days I get scared. All it would take is a couple of changes to Twitch and Discord at the same time, and poof, we're all gone. We're scattered to the 5 winds. And that shit fucking scares me. But there's something to be said about worrying about things you can change and not stressing about the things you can't. You know? It's one of the reasons why I get so feelsy at the end of streams, because, you know, it could all disappear tomorrow, and if it does, I've had 6, nearly 7 fucking years of the best days. So yeah. Pukow. Anyway, sorry, I wanted to end that thought on a high note. You know, it is not time to freak out. It is not time to panic. But I just wanted to let you know that, you know, I will be having a physical conversation with Discord about this and being like, get rid of it. We don't want it. And hopefully enough people saying the same thing to them physically will filter up the chain. Okay, that's enough on that one. So, before we get into Faceminer, has anyone seen any other Steam Next Fest demos that have popped up onto your feed, made you go, ooh? Oh, thank you, Alpha. Thank you. Because here's one that caught me off guard. Hollywood Animal, which I was under the impression was going to kind of be like the movies too. And it's actually probably one of the most interestingly complex, I don't want to call it a 4X game. It's like a diplomatic city builder. Basically, you run a Hollywood studio during the Golden Age, and it's about the backstabbing and politicizing between like your studio and the others, like super factions. Failed Symphony said that Fluffy Sailors was a good little thing. I don't know that. Fluffy Sailors. Oh, that looks fun as shit. All right, that's getting a wish list. Sorry, let me roll the trailer back. I'll just show you all on this one. Look at this. Reminds me of Overboard. So you are cats, but you're also firing cats. Okay. This looks real fun. Oh, I saw Isopod, the one where you get to be a little... It's always interesting that every area has a different name for those little, we used to call them Henrys, the little roly-poly bugs. It's a turtle. This looks like so much fucking fun. Oh, Beeplebees, that's a huge compliment. I mean, I'm just the fucking guy in the chair, like... It's a good group of people because we have a great group of people, you know what I mean? I'm just the meaty megaphone, the flag waver. Oh, but yeah, actually, there we go. Isopod. Look at this little guy! I actually had like a little mini terrarium of these guys when I was a kid. They're real easy to catch. You hollow out a potato and make like a little Henry trap. And they're my little guys. Canadians used to call them butcher boys. No idea why. It's so weird. I still have no idea why we called them Henrys. Like, who the fuck is Henry? Yeah. It's also got that good kind of kinetic physics movement. Look at his little face. Alleged has been on fumes. What's that one? Oh, yes. It's Twisted Metal Indie Edition. Devershi has an Isopod enamel pin that just says, "I'm so tired." I feel that in my fucking bones. And Failed Symphony, I think we all have. I've been pondering on this concept of like, when a game becomes too successful for its core concept. Sorry, by which I mean that because the game increases in budget, that it must be more accessible to more people, thus removing its core concept. Like,
It's only a dream.
Twisted Metal was always janky and a bit weird, kind of like Destruction Derby. And I don't think those projects can really scale. I think you have to keep them weird and scrappy and, you know, at least indie-sized budgets. Because I don't know, did they drop the Destruction Derby reboot yet? The one, they added the ability to get out of your car. Because I applaud them for doing it, but like the original Destruction Derby was a game you played drunk with your friends, and you just crashed yourself into other cars to see how long you could last. It was great on the N64, it was great on the PlayStation. Oh shit, there's one more trailer, and it's got a fucking walking tanker? Oh, let's go. The license plate said not Max. Yeah, Vigilante 8. There was a hot moment where it was all about vehicular combat games. I remember there was one that was kind of like a spin-off of Descent, if I remember correctly. I might also be hallucinating that one, it's entirely fine. Did it have a PC Gamer decal? Because that would be brilliant. Interstate 76, yes! Okay, so I didn't hallucinate a whole ass game, which I feel I've done at least once. Okay, were there any other cheeky pop-ups from the Steam Next Fest that I haven't mentioned? Oh, sorry, is there any that you feel have been overlooked? Because like my wish list has definitely boomed by like 30 games. In fairness, there were quite a few demos for Steam Next Fest that I had already wishlisted, so things like Skin Deep and like the big bangers. I'm now really hesitant to click on Next Fest because I don't want to get a strike on my account because I accidentally showed someone getting blowies. Really glad didn't have that on screen earlier. Oh yes, Shotgun Cop Man does look very good. I did wishlist Jump Ship. I mean, I still haven't had the chance to dive into Void Crew yet, but Jump Ship also looks exceptional.
When you get lost in the woods during a full moon, sometimes a wolf man will point you the way home. We call him the Over There Wolf.
I'm gonna need more coffee after that. Why do you like this? Like you wait for a calming lull and then whoop-ah! Absolute terror. Right! Who wants to look at some faces? I did want to cap up that previous conversation that like Steam Next Fest has been a genuine force for good, and I can't think of another digital platform that does the same kind of thing. The only equivalent I can think of is how itch.io does like its creator days. Like the equivalent of Bandcamp Friday, but for video games, and I love that. It'd be fucking great if Steam would do that every now and then, but they won't. But like, there's no epic Next Fest. There wasn't an Origin Demo Palooza. And, you know, Steam is still one of the biggest marketplaces for video games by a country mile. So, like... It's nice to see. Like... Next Fest does cut through the noise. And it does get people actively incentivized to try games, mess with demos. Like, fuck around with game genres and types they would usually not get into. And, you know, I just, not to go back to the prior conversation, but I find it frustrating when people are saying stuff like, Steam doesn't do enough to help with discoverability. They do an event now, 4 times a year, which is all about discovery. The fuck do you want them to do? Come to your house and personally shove an indie game up your nose? Anyway. Hey, Legend. There's a Hunger Forum, Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3. And if you didn't throw your eyes towards our Discord, I think it's in Making Games. Yeah, so Too Much Abstraction in Discord is the same gentleman that made Waves of Steel. And they're doing like a Cyberpunk Heist Match 3, basically Shadowrun Match 3, and it looks fucking good. It's gonna destroy me because I'm gonna start playing it on like a Sunday afternoon and then not sleep. Do I know anything about EXE Killer? It doesn't ring a bell, but I have like outsourced my memory to my wish list, so EXE Killer. Oh yes! This does look fucking cool. I've got it on my wish list already. It looks rad as shit. And Beeblebees, you're right. Next Fest does have that like Flash Games kind of vibe, searching through a gajillion titles to find that little speck of gold. I mean, no, you know what? Until Steam is ready to address their like community problems, I wouldn't want it to be that way. But my brain was like, what if Steam implemented similar systems to Newgrounds, like Daily First Prize? And then I realized how what a fucking nightmare that would turn into almost immediately. Sometimes I wish I could go back to just thinking about things like a user, and not immediately realizing what a bad fucking idea something might be. Yeah, we have a cyber revolver, which is cooler than a regular revolver. LCD redundancy, that's how you make it look 3D. Like, why would you need an ammo counter on a revolver? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But diegetic UI for life. This looks so fucking good. Rebels, unfortunately, I love it when I'm wrong. I love it when I'm wrong. You know, when a game that, a game or a studio or a thing that I was ready to write off or would have considered to be cursed ends up being fucking good. Like, it is interesting that operations like the Longship, like little, I mean, I hate using the term content creation, but oh, the live bullets glow. That's how you know. It's rad. How operations like ours tend to be where a lot of people find out about new titles, and traditional like journo outlets is where people learn more about games they already care about. or read industry news. Not content creation, community curation. Shit. I like that. Also, these super plastic Alien Isolation looking robots are really fucking cool. Yeah, well, I mean, the problem, Dice, is that I'm not a good friend to have around if you want to sleep less and play less indie games. But, I don't know. The game has changed. You know what? Maybe that's where I'm getting grumpy about, like, you know, these old studio heads whinging. Like, the industry changed. The world has changed. And if you're going to sit around and complain that it's not like it was, like, don't waste my time. Oh, that's fucking cool. I'm not sure where I found out about this, but it was on my wish list ahead of time. Might be one of my drunken TikTok deep dives. You know, one of the interesting things about coming from community management is that you go to where the users are, you know. The reason why a lot of community managers were the first ones to start doing like social media stuff back in the 2010s was because that's where the people were. Ah, times of yore, dear friends, times of yore. Alright. So Moose said, how much would it really cost for Valve to hire some people to run a sort of best of Steam this week feature? It's something they could do internal, but if I had to guess, I'd say their hesitancy to it is because of something similar that Apple does for their Apple Store. So if you haven't used the Apple Store, basically there's like a selection of games of the week, or staff picks, which seems real good, right? Like, here's some things to cut through the noise. But what ended up happening was that during the initial kind of mobile boom, the difference between life and death for a mobile game was, did you know someone at Apple? Can they put you on that carousel? And I worry that it would create this incentivized situation where everyone's going to be Zerg rushing their contact at Valve, being like, just get me on that carousel. You get me on that carousel, I won't ask you for anything for Christmas. You know what I mean, though, right? Weird DJ Coil, Steam curators could have been this if Steam cared. I mean, right now, you know my feelings, friends. I want the Steam forums gone. And the fact that they created incentivized troll still makes me mad. But, you know, I don't have a contact at Steam anymore. I can't frog march over to their operations and be like, change this shit. You made it worse. And Devoshi, that's a good point. I mean, I come from a community management background. I do more of it here than I did when I was actually a community manager for a game. But also, it's not just a community I look after, it's a community I live in. It's my house, you know? Sorry, I don't mean to keep playing with my mustache. I got a rogue hair that's in my eye line. And Mother Hubbard's getting pulled if it doesn't, like, get in line. So yeah. Anyway, I could rage about Steam's community incentives until I go blue in the face. But that's another story. I just invented a new genre, rogue hair-like. Ha! There you go. Friends, you can have that indie concept for free. We're not even charging today. Just if you make squillions, kick a few over this way. Right! We're going back to the 90s! We're going back to the 90s! We're gonna play Faceminer! We're going back to the 90s! I don't know why I sung it like that, I'm sorry. There already is one, it's called Male Pattern Baldness. Yeah, well, so DJ Coil, I would never describe myself as a journo. I don't have that skill set and I don't have that kind of mind. Like, the thing is, I find games, I fall in love with them. I'm not a person to give you a taste test recommendation for a title, because aside from a few games that are fucking terrible, 0 Degrees North, 0 Degrees West, I can find something to love in a lot of games. So, like, I am not a good person to give you an independent critique of a title. But I do try and find interesting things to bring to you. Like, I'm more of an indie spelunker. I also try and make sure that if we're doing a big game... fucking rogue hair. If we're doing a big game, that I'm coming at it from an interesting angle, or that it has something that's worth sharing with us all. You know, Elden Ring is still worthy of analysis and deconstruction and experience, right? Battlefield Cops Edition isn't. Whatever that game's fucking called. Okay. Oh, DJ Coil, thank you. I do try. And, like, because I'm not constrained by the review-sicle, you know, I don't have to put a score on these games. I can show you, and you can hear what I love about them, but no, it's not my goal to put a score next to these titles and say, like, is it worth your cash? There are a lot of games that we've done that might not be worth the price of entry, but do have little golden snippets in. So yeah. Actually, Furball, Battlefield 1 is still worthy of discussion. I'm not good enough to be able to play a multiplayer shooter like that and deconstruct it in real time, but there was something special they did for Battlefield 1, and I wonder if it's just the retro, like, the pre-World War II tech of it all, like, bringing everything down to this rudimentary, damn it. There's a tactile nature to it. Rhubarbara, abracadabra. Oh. Okay. Here we go. Do let me know how the audio levels are on this. Yo! Sorry, the subtitle of this, up at the top, it's a little too small for you to read. It says Faceminer, full game version. And then it says, every face has value. That's a fucking threat. I think the music might be a bit loud, but I can't change it. I'm just gonna have to click new story and just get it started. Select pacing. Quicker, default, slower, patience of a saint. Oh. Alright, we're in rave now, kids. Pop the edibles if you got them. I mean, shit, just go for it. There we go. Alright, for the background we get field, water, electricity, clouds. There's electricity, clouds. It's time to rave in a field with cows. Who's ready? Grab your glow sticks. I'm DJ Farmer Bob, coming to you live from this field. Damn it, I'm trying to get it on the beat and I'm failing. CV test clip. Job listing. Embrace the digital frontier! We are an industry leader in sophisticated biometric data acquisition, seeking a highly proficient individual to join our cohort of data management professionals. Wow. Principal duties and responsibilities, don't care. Essential qualifications, already got them. Compensation and benefits. A remuneration package. Yeah, cool. That means we're just not getting anything. Oh, there's a fax number. You are now moving to 101.9 Dairy Farm FM. All right. Yeah, kind of. Also, the fact that the screen has kind of a fake reflective glare on it, I think is very cool. But that's just me. All right, should we see what we get? Okay. Welcome to the Faceminer software suite. Would you like me to show you around? Have you been here before? Yeah, I'll start the tutorial. The aim of Faceminer software suite is to enable the classification of biometric data, or faces, of you and me. I don't know if I can do that voice. There are 4 main components within Faceminer. In the software suite, let me introduce you to them. Alright, I'm gonna do a different name. Different voice. The window here you see is your inbox. Here you will receive messages from your fellow miners, as well as important system messages. Do not accept messages from miners. That is how you end up on a list. This is the system monitoring panel. The top half, you can keep an eye on your balance of incoming charges. Payments are deducted every 10 seconds. Don't worry, we won't charge you during the tutorial. Oh, good. Make Dolly a chain smoker. I've been doing this for 17 years. I look at people's faces. I look at them when they're walking. I look at them when they're sleeping. I see them in the bath. No, that's going to destroy my throat. Okay, Faceminer operates on a 3-strike Polo C. If you are in debt for 3 consecutive charges, your session will be deactivated. This panel will show you hardware and infrastructure use. If any of the panels are in red, it's a sign that you may need an upgrade. This window contains the marketplace. You can buy all the data to process here. Not all datasets are equal. They have different sizes, purity scores, and process values. Ah, Divershi, you're so kind. Why not buy a dataset right now? Once purchased, it'll load into the memory and show you the classifier tool. Okay, if only for the fucking soundtrack, we are going to have a great day. This feels like the kind of game, though, I really want to start playing, like, after the sun's gone down. You know, like, I want the big headphones, the lights are out, just raving out to my own monitor lights. Okay. Premium public images. Price, $23. Expires in 30 seconds. Actually, I might put this on glacial pacing so I can talk to you lot. But we'll go through the tutorial first. Have I heard of the game No Skin? Doesn't ring a bell. Check. Oh, yes I have. Oh, yeah. I got it on my wish list. Okay. There we go. So we'll buy this one. Has a high purity rating. God, I'm gonna pull this fucking beard hair out in a sec. Okay, so classifier tool. This is where we extract the value from the purchased data. The more accurate classifications you make, the more extract you value. The more value you extract. Why not try it out now? Good work. You're a natural at this. But remember, blurry or out of focus faces might not count. Let's process the rest of the data set. Okay, so we want ones that look as accurate as possible. Let's try a bad one on purpose. Like this one. So again, like, these are all from the equivalent of, whatchamacallit, like, that site, these people are not real. Hey, you bastard! Hey, you bastard! We'll start coming up with backstories for these people. Alright, that was fast! Well done! You can buy more data!
Onboarding information. Sender. Faceminer Administration. Congratulations on your new position. Your Faceminer new hire onboarding period has begun. Your performance will be evaluated after processing 100 datasets. We wish you the best of luck on your Faceminer journey.
Okay. Alright, so I'm going to end session. And I'm going to start us on a new story, but on slowest setting. That way I've got more time to talk to you and I don't have to worry about... I don't have to worry about, like, panic clicking everything. Skip tutorial. Okay. So we'll purchase some data. There we go. So, like, before we had 30 seconds to pick a set. Now we have a whole minute. So this one we can buy. And just chain on through. Just avoid the anomalies. And the weird-looking creepy faces. That guy looked like a Zack. Click that, Zack. Faceminer? I hardly face Noah. God damn it, Dustin. Mainly because I feel a compulsion to say that out loud. No, bang, Janan. Okay.
Onboarding information. Sender. Faceminer Administration. Congratulations on your new position. Your Faceminer new hire onboarding period has begun. Your performance will be evaluated after processing 100 datasets. We wish you the best of luck on your Faceminer journey.
Okay. And... Category not unlocked, must be ranked harvester. Okay. Now, is there a... Okay, so there we go. We do have the ability to pause a session. Alright, friends. I don't know. I'd love to be able to sit down with somebody like Glitchwolf, have this going, and then have them like live mixing the visuals. This is the rave we deserve. We're going full fucking swordfish on this. Someone get me 6 bottles of wine. I'm getting shithoused and processing some fucking data. Alright, Mega Boss, have a good night, get some good sleep. And remember, when you stare back into the abyss, when you stare in the abyss stares back into you. So give it a cheeky little wave. It might be lonely. Whoever it was who said, oh no, it was Fearless, who you said this reminded you of Uplink. Now it feels like Uplink. And here's the thing, like right now, we're just getting paid for processing data sets. A thing that does happen, by the way, I'm sure most of you are aware of this, but especially when it comes to like the language model stuff, it's predominantly processed by people on like Mechanical Turk and shit like that. Okay, saying our memory's in the red. But as long as I keep enough savings, that'll give me time to be a talkie talkerson. 2 datasets processed. 98 to go. Oh, that's another purity one. Let's fucking go. Look at that serious face. Ooh. Coming to you live from downtown, it's Shinzo. So you can see the anomalies on that one and the double face on that one. That's just someone's hands.
Duck. Sender. Hash B30. Ever feel like you've just hit a wall? My electricity bills are so high I can barely scrape by, and haven't been able to afford an automation or accuracy upgrade in days. Does anyone have tips for getting out of a rut? Yours, Hash B30. Stuck. Sender. Onboarding and...
Interesting. You can't respond? So they're just ambient chatting. Fucking wild. Oh my word. Friends, there is a non-zero chance I'm gonna get shithouse drunk playing this at some point in my life. Oh.
Sender. Hash 038. I noticed you were pretty new here, so here's a tip from an old timer. These early moments can feel like a grind, but hang in there, and you'll be automating your operations in no time. One day, you might even miss the clicking. Take care out there. I'll be in touch soon. From Hash 038.
Dustin says, imagine this with a classifier as a drum pad for DDR. Yo, or one of those like multi-button. Oh, that'd be cool as shit. Alright, you got any good data sets for us? Yeah, you do. Coming to you live from the middle of the field, it's DJ Mookow on 101.9 Milk DJ Row. I killed my own joke. Joke's over. Everyone go home. And DJ Coil, it does have that shitbreaker vibe. Using a text-to-speech also makes it a little less humanizing. Like, if it was actually something voice-acted, it would feel a little too nice. Those two are the same person. My God. The third are the same person. I don't think it's given us the ability to buy anything else yet. Nah. Rudison's Rubik Cube keyboard would be fucking great for this, like. And yeah, Furball, I guess we are. We're pasture raving. Keeping you from getting E. coli and the furious shits. It's the E-pasteurizing rave. Nah, I killed it. Killed it. There's definitely some cow rave jokes available. But I'm just... This is so much peak 90s. I'm just loving it. If fucking Prodigy's Fat of the Land comes on, I'm losing my shit. I'm just telling you now. Pasture Rave, live from the land down under.
New rank achieved. Trainee. Sender. Faceminer Administration. Congratulations. You have been awarded the rank of Trainee. The software section of the marketplace is now available. We have also created a backup of your progress, free of charge. Keep up the good work.
Woohoo! Yo, we've made $900 so far. Let's fucking go. Let's see what we've got available for purchase. Okay, auto mode module uses RAM, uses storage, uses CPU. Save your finger muscles by autifying classified data. The more you buy, the faster you go. To enable, click the auto mode button in the classifier tool. Alright, let's see what we got. And we'll give it a cheeky upgrade as well. Alright, we got a 70% purity. Let's see how it goes. Auto mode.
Low memory. Sender. Faceminer Administration. Your available memory is low. This may lead to instability or crashes. Upgrade your memory in the hardware section of the store.
Yeah, but I can't bloody buy that now, bloody can I? Okay. Yeah, it's not selling
Too
this.
much too fast. Sender. #93p. Hey miners, I think I finally bit off more than I can chew. I grabbed a few extra processor units to speed mine a juicy dataset I found, but now my system is running HOT. My thermometer gauge is in the red, and I can't afford any more cooling right now. If you don't hear from me for a while, let this be a warning. Yours, #93p.
Ah, thanks for the shout out to #93p, first time caller, long time raver. Coming to you live from dataset processing. Let's get macro data in here. Okay, but for games we could play on Severance Day. Yes, from the sound of it, last time caller. Alright, we're gonna have to do this manual for a bit, but when your memory is HOTTOGO, buy your dataset from a man in the know. It's 101.9 Pasteurized Radio. Coming to you from the data farms. Right now it's just quicker for me to do it manually.
Music. Sender. Faceminer Administration. Dear Center owners, recent Faceminer funded studies find that consumption of high-velocity rhythmic music can increase productivity by up to 40%. We advise you to take advantage of the music player on your desktop. Thank you.
I want that sample before the dirtiest drop in the weirdest, like, grunge metal rave out club we've ever been to. I just want you all to know, if I was able to, I'd probably be blasting, like, I don't know, Exit Planet Dust or Orbital. Definitely classic Prodigy. just having a fucking great time here. I'm sorry, friends. I don't have anything interesting or cool to add to this. I'm just living my little best life. Oh. Oh, and saving it costs us about like $250. So. Oh shit. This dataset is unsorted key witnesses. This one here, scraped captured data. Large database of unclassified. Oh.
Sender. Hash V324. My clicking finger is inflamed and it's making it hard to get all the faces. Does anyone know if we have medical insurance? Can I claim compensation?
Too real. Too real game! Yes, this is preliminary persons requiring classification. Ah, that was a bit sloppy of me. That was a cat! Fuck, I missed the cat. Kitty! I'm poisoning this data one cat at a time. Classified polling data? Holy shit, this is dark. I mean, we knew it was gonna be, it's just... kind of impressed at... It takes a lot of restraint to keep these kinds of things subtle.
New rank achieved. Trainee 2. Sender. Faceminer Administration. Congratulations. You have been awarded the rank of Trainee 2. The hardware section of the marketplace is now available. We have also created a backup of your progress, free of charge. Keep up the good work.
Alright, let's go shopping! Okay, so it was memory was where we were really struggling. So get a couple on that. Definitely cooling. Do this little... Alright, so now we've got some upgrades. Let's try... auto mode accuracy booster. Improves the accuracy in auto mode. Oh, not enough memory. Shit. So we'll purchase... Is there a good data set? No, there's not. We'll give it a sec. I've literally downloaded more RAM. Now, in theory, we'll see if we can run the automation stuff. Oh, Furball, absolutely. The soundtrack to this is fire. Oh, man. I'm going to try running it through this. See if auto mode's got it.
I just want to say, Sender, hash 923L. I love working remote. I don't have to worry about silly things like showering or deodorant. In fact, cutting back means I've been able to grow my center exponentially since I started. I don't know what the ultimate aim of Faceminer is, but I'm making crazy profits and that's enough for me. Love hash 32B. Fellow night owls, where are you? Sender, hash L392. I'm a real sleep camel. I'm on a 48-hour stretch right now, fueled by coffee and takeout. Is anyone else up?
Oh shit. We are burning cash.
Auto mode tip. Sender, Faceminer Administration. Dear Center owners, in light of an increase in Faceminer new hires, you are now able to manually classify alongside auto mode while it is enabled. You may find this temporarily increases your processing efficiency until more auto mode upgrades are purchased. Thank you.
Oh shit! Me and my robot buddy, we can work side by side. Kitty! Kitty! Although, yeah, we're burning like $50 a second. I have definitely created a stressful work environment for myself. Fish!
A delivery has been made to your documents folder. Sender, Faceminer Administration. Dear Center owners, we have uploaded some recently completed research to the documents folder of all Faceminer staff. We hope you find it useful. Thank you.
Now, can I close this? Yeah, because we're at like $19 a second. I don't know what's costing us the most amount of cash. Oh god, I stopped looking at stuff and then we took like $50 in hits. This feels very real and stressful. Okay, but that was pretty cool. Fuck. Wait, so if I hit buy automatically... this system might just run. Okay. Man, I need a fucking pause button.
Low storage. Sender. Faceminer Administration.
Oh,
Your mobile
okay.
storage is low. You cannot purchase more data without upgrading. Buy some storage from the hardware section of the store.
No, I'm good. So basically, while we're over here looking at
New
data
rank
sets...
achieved. Trainee 3. Sender. Faceminer Administration. Congratulations. You have been awarded the rank of Trainee 3.
Oh,
The infrastructure
check us
section of the
out!
store is now available. We have also created a backup of your progress, free of charge. Keep up the good work.
Okay, so what is infrastructure?
External message. Create the optimum work environment. Sender. Melissa at egonomics.com. With the new Egonomics Commode Office chair, you'll never need to leave your screen. Egonomics. Sitting down is looking up.
So reduces your total energy bill by harvesting power from the sun.
Electricity. Sender. Faceminer Administration. Dear Center owner, maintaining a Faceminer operation can result in unsustainable electricity bills. We are anticipating failure if no action is taken. Reduce costs by purchasing solar panels and generators from the infrastructure section of the store. Thank you.
Okay, so we find ourselves on, yeah, someone said Sinister Cookie Clicker, and that is definitely where we're at. Just take a moment. Hang on. Sorry about that. Of course, as soon as I stop, I start sneezing. Let's take a moment. Let's take a breath. Let's take a beat. So, this very much feels like a blend of like cookie clicker, uplink, things like that. And Aeon, yeah, no, this is probably hitting real hard. There's a lot about this that's kind of fascinating, in that when you're manually clicking through it, you're seeing those data sets, and some of those data sets look sinister as shit. You know, unidentified, you know, jurors and shit like that. But now we have the automation going. The initial panic of trying to balance our own weird little like fucking server farm with the data coming in means that we want to be automating this shit as quick as possible. We're no longer looking at the faces. We're no longer looking at the data. We've already in the process of like what, half a fucking hour? Oh yeah, Steam doesn't give it to me real time. Like, let's assume we've been playing this for half an hour or so. We've already reached a point of dehumanization of data set. That's fucking powerful.
External message. Get the edge over your competition. Sender. Carrie at stimulacrum.com. Tired of sleep? Never miss another waking hour with Stimulacrum's new caffeine cocktail. Take it today and forget what your bed feels like.
Whew! If that doesn't feel fucking personal, I don't know what is.
NYC meetup. Sender. #202L. It wasn't the picnic in the park we planned, but the NYC contingent did manage a meetup last month. Grabbed some adequate pizza, and rated each other's PC builds, and the latest software upgrades. It wasn't all work though. We tried out the new arcade on 49th. If you're NYC based, come along to the next one, and see if you can beat my ranking on Time Crisis. Trouble completing my probation period. Sender. #32A. I'm having a real hard time hitting that 100 figure so I can pass my probation. I wanted to be a face miner for months, but starting to think I'm not cut out for this. Feeling like a high roller with my new processor. Sender. #34A. For the longest time, I've been pretty jealous of you newer recruits with your Pentium 2 processors.
They got Pentium 2s!
And had to struggle through with an i487 until recently. I was flicking through the latest issue of Compute and decided to bite the bullet. Get it? Everything is so much faster now. I feel like a total machine and I'm crunching this data in record time. Mining for love, not profit. Sender. #999A. Anyone else do this just for the love of the game? I've got a pretty comfortable day job, but once the kids are asleep, here I am, clicking away. I'm not sure what I'm chasing, but I'm sure I'll know it when I see it. Downgrading. Sender. Faceminer Administration. Dear Center owners, we have added the option to downgrade elements of your software, hardware, and infrastructure. If the costs of your current setup are unsustainable, consider downgrading your system to a more affordable level. Thank you. The System Visualizer. Sender. Faceminer Administration.
Okay.
Dear Center owner, the System Visualizer is now available for all Faceminer employees. This can be a useful tool for getting an overview of your current operations. As you expand, so will the garden of infrastructure that powers your operation. Thank you.
Okay, so where did they say the visualizer was? Or was it a thing that we had to purchase? So here's our billing breakdown. I'm enamored with fucking everything about this. Legally scraped data. Oh shit. So in theory, I could go for a coffee break, come back, and then it just continues. This is fucked up. incomplete social profiles, mining for love. Mining for love is obviously a Deep Rock Galactic dating site.
Getting hot and heavy. Sender, hash 102A. I'm loving building my clicks and mortar empire, but oh man, I nearly lost it all when my system overheated. Luckily, I've got the fastest fingers at Faceminer.
Clicks and mortar clicks and mortar empire. Jesus. Oh shit! So this is the visualizer. This 3D visualizer shows your data center's components and relative power usage. Okay, well, so we're doing great for power. Coal miner dating sim for love when... Okay, combining something like a game about digging a hole with a quasi-dating game could be very funny. Unsolved cases, love to see it. Because essentially we can just stack up enough data sets here.
Data hoarding. Sender, Faceminer administration. You appear to be collecting data sets much faster than you can process them. Though we appreciate the enthusiasm, we strongly recommend focusing on increasing your mining speed in order to clear the backlog.
No, I'm good. My wife and I saw you from across the mine, and we're really digging your vibe.
3. The warmest welcome you're gonna get. Sender, hash 038. Hey again, rookie. These early days when you're scrambling to get into the swing of things can be the toughest. From here on out, my advice is stock up on solar panels and generators, and speed up your auto mode. Not only will this keep management off your back, but it will ensure greater profits in the long run. You better get saving. From your pal hash 038.
So we've got our water bill underneath what we're using. We're making more power off of solar. Shit, right now, for processing data, we're not even spending any money. So, like, I could go make a cup of tea. Well, I might make a coffee or a sarnie or something. But we can just coast at this rate. That's kind of powerful.
A delicate balancing act. Sender, Faceminer administration. Dear Center owner, expansion and recurring bills has led to the failure of approximately 60% of recent operations. Before expanding, we highly...
I'm going to turn the sound effects down a little bit because I'm enjoying the music, but the...
recommend using the impact prediction upgrade in the
now it's
software
automated
section of the store to assess affordability. Thank you.
Keeping it to a soft click. You know? Why is this so satisfying? But I'm asking that as a genuine question. Like, I'm having a good time with this. Like, right now... Yeah, right now we are net positive. We have enough power coming in from solar, and we have enough water recyclers that we're not spending money on water or power. So we can just run this shit. Who runs Data Town? We run Data Town. Well, no, so Failed Symphony. I completely understand the joy of idle games. I've played a few good ones recently, but I try and understand why. it's very easy to just say, oh, well, it's an idle game and therefore it must be interesting, right? But I don't think that's the case. You know what I mean? Randomized observation targets. That sounds horrifying. Unsorted key witnesses. We hate to see it. 69 purity, nice. But no, seriously, like, whilst we're at a coasting spot, what about this is the hook? I mean, maybe it's just because I grew up on, like, 90s hacking films and the nonsense, but... This is straight up nightmare fuel. Oh.
Sender, Gavin at ProfitPeople.com. Sick of workers that complain to their unions? Hire through Profit People. We quite literally beat the concept of fairness out of our temps. Gavin Alaf, Senior Resource Manager.
Jesus! We beat the idea of unions out of our... That's fucked up. That's fucked up. So, Dustin, I don't think it's that simple.
Iceland Center owners? Sender, hash 392S. Hey, I'm pretty new and based in Iceland. I was wondering if any of you guys were also working there and wanted to arrange a meetup? Face mining is pretty lonely and I miss the outdoors. Hit me up if you want to grab a beer. From hash 392S.
Honestly, if it wasn't for the fact that we've missed story, you could literally leave this running and go to the pub. And Shaunus, you know, I know games that use subtext and are all fucking cowards, but I can't think of other games that are talking about this kind of... Because there was Orwell, but that was more, you know, you're the power behind the throne, you know, you're the cheeky bastards in the shadows. Diversity says, I feel there's a sort of appealing mechanics that there's a sort of mental rest into doing repetitive tasks, and they make sure you're getting frequent positive reinforcement. Yeah, I also think that they set the baseline early on for what you're doing, and then...
Keeping boredom at bay. Sender, hash L196. What are some tips for keeping mining interesting? I'm losing my mind over here. I've tried listening to music, but it's not really helping. Any recommendations? Quitting isn't an option, at least not yet. New rank achieved.
Oh,
Harvester
shit.
1. Sender. Faceminer Administration. Congratulations. You have been awarded the rank of Harvester Y. We have created a backup of your progress, free of charge.
Yeah.
Keep up the good work.
But you know, so the positive reinforcement works real well. Narratively, it's kind of about the dehumanization of it all. But yeah, I think being shown and made to do the task, then getting to automate it, and that kind of... It's got a build machine quality to it. Like, usually in an idle game, every upgrade is good, right? In this one, you have to strike a balance, right? So, like, right now, we are... If we just leave this to coast, this will process our data sets, like, wonderfully. I'm going to see if we can upgrade this without getting into trouble. Yeah, see, now we need more memory. And a better CPU. And some better cooling. But now we're actually starting to use power and water. So then we head on over to our infrastructure. Bring that water down. And then wait until we have enough cash to pick up a some more solar panels. Sorry, I'm gonna tweak the sound effects a little bit more. With the sound that with the speed that it's going at, it's a bit pronounced. And now it's completely gone. All right. Striking that mixed balance. There we go. Like there's something about this that's really hitting well.
The answer to all your coolant needs. Sender, Fred at snowbite.com. Here at Snowbite, we are committed to keeping your servers running at their best. Thanks to our proprietary coolant blend,
there we go.
Snowbite's newest cooling system, iCycle, could even keep hell frozen over. Snowbite, keeping temperatures low so your profits can stay high. Don't delay. Call Snowbite today. Fred Freeze, Senior Sales Rep, Snowbite Coolant Services.
Yeah,
Banter
and
Data.
you're right, they haven't asked us to chew glass for survival.
Dear center owners, you may have noticed the appearance of golden data sets. These are bundles of data that clients have shown a special interest in. As a reward for processing them, you will earn double the standard rate. Happy hunting.
No, I haven't noticed a golden data set. Now I want one. I want a golden data set. What do you mean I'm a sucker for... arbitrary upgrades in the ilk? The golden payout from Looper. Yeah, that's actually a bit dark. I'm gonna try and find one of these golden data sets. Look, what is one? Purged people. Unverified faces. Alright, well, Dustin, go have a great time. Go play some D&D. Tell the squad I say hi. Roll well. I'm in the fucking zone here. This was absolutely the best and worst choice of game to play before Severance Night. Let me fucking tell you. I kind of wish I could pause the game but keep the music going. Because in a few minutes, I'm going to make myself another coffee and a little sarnie. And I want to talk about this so far, and I want to talk about, like, the value and the power of idle games. But god damn, this tune's a fucking fire! But I want one of the golden ones. Oh, they're not giving me the good stuff. Oh. On the fancy shit. I mean, right now, friends, I feel like the stream has just turned into, like, lo-fi beats to process data to. So, I'm really feeling that whole nonsense. We're up to 61 datasets processed. When we hit 100, we're gonna get into the real shit. Preliminary people of interest test. That's fucking scary. Premium identity matches. Fine. Come on, golden ticket. We want to see it. I'm also glad we chose the super slow pacing. Because, like, if this is slow, I don't want to know. I don't want to know what fast mode on this is. Just me frothing out at the mouth. Okay. Purged key witnesses.
Maybe I've been doing this too long, but... Sender, hash 57A. I just had a crazy thought. Has anyone ever mined their own face?
Oh, yo, if this uses like fucking webcam integration, I will shit kittens. Alright, well, let's buy some infrastructure stuff. So, let's get a... Okay. So.
Automation upgrade worth it? Center, hash 883M. Finally saved up enough to start transitioning to a fully automated setup, but wondering if anyone has ever tried it and regretted it? The perks sound amazing, but I'm worried about the power consumption. My last electricity bill nearly wiped out my mining profits. Plus, I keep hearing stuff about global warming. Cat miner, sender, hash 94K3. I just saw a cat in my latest dataset and started thinking, does anyone else here have a cat? Such a good company, especially as I can't get to my knitting club as often now I've started face mining. To be honest, I'm not really sure what we're all mining.
Alright, I'm turning the sound effects down because we're basically on like a fucking jam radio and I'm loving it.
Choice.
Oh, it resets the click audio each time. Alright, so Bounty Hunter increases the chance of a double golden reward appearing. Alright. And then we can get a thing called Impact Prediction, so we can see what change we made. And also an antivirus. So there's that. Come on, Super Gold! Yeah, shittens. Shit kittens. A cache of personality types. Big yikes! This whole thing is gold! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! That's a horse! That's a horse! Sorry, this is just... I fucking loved Uplink, and this feels exactly like it. It's not. It couldn't be more different in terms of gameplay, but this feels like it. Aussie, Watto, and welcome. Shit's wild. Ask any questions you want. We're in the data mines, my friend.
Unprofessional conduct. Sender. Face Miner Administration. Dear Center owners, a high volume of off-topic communications are being sent. We estimate this misuse of working hours has reduced output by 30%. We will impose sanctions for those involved should this continue. Thank you.
Yeah, you're right. Storage is looking a little hot. Storage increases power. There we go. See? We're still golden. Oh no, sorry, we're spending $1. Oh, okay, actually, we're spending a lot of money. Let's get another solar panel. Aussie, I think it's because we picked up... might be one of those golden data sets.
Like watching paint dry. Sender, hash 299A. Is anyone else super bored?
Nah.
I thought we were all on the information superhighway headed to a non-stop cyber party, but face mining is uber dull. I feel like I'm grinding away with no purpose.
God, wow. I'm a little worried as to when the story's going to start kicking in, because that's going to get wild. Alright, so... this one uses storage and RAM. Let's see if the auto mode accuracy booster is needed. Alright, total accuracy is at 93% now. Alright, I'm going to go for an upgrade on speed. There we go! I kind of wish I knew how many data sets we had in storage. People B says, I thought doing this for 8 hours straight every day is insane. True, true. And here's the thing. Like, one, people do this, although predominantly it's done through things like reCAPTCHA. This is why you don't buy used GPUs anymore. Oh, I'll take that ×2. Let's go. Okay. CPU usage is in the orange, but we're okay for the moment. So I want to get the impact prediction. There we go. So we no longer have to guess. So if I pick this up,
low processing power. Sender. Faceminer administration.
oh,
Your
needs
available
CPU.
processing power is low. This may lead to instability or crashes. Upgrade your CPU in the hardware section of the store.
Cool, and we're still well under what we need to maintain. I mean, to be honest, if we put it into real world terms,
New rank
yeah.
achieved. Harvester 2. Sender. Faceminer administration. Congratulations. You have
Thank
been
you.
awarded the rank of Harvester 2. We have created a backup of your progress free of charge. Keep up the good work.
Sorry, I have to keep adjusting the click sound. When the voice talks, it resets the clicking sound. It's not too annoying, and I'll probably just bear with it, and I can turn down the overall system noise if needs be. But yeah, if you think about it, like in 1999, we are generating, you know, tens of thousands of dollars a day. Kind of terrifying. Unsolved cases. Love that for us. Right. I have a feeling that once we start hitting 100, that's the point at which it's going to start, like, unfurling story stuff to us. See, that kind of cool software stuff. I'm definitely going to get some antivirus now. I'll regret it later. Okay, this would... accuracy would definitely put us in the red for CPU, but we're kind of beasting through this, so... Okay. Alright. So I'm going to pause this for a second, friends. I'll put on our little emotional support drum and bass. Let's have a little talk about this before I get pulled more into it. I'm going to make a coffee while we're talking, but so this isn't an official break, but There is something about this that has already hit a spark in me. I think it's a combination of the soundtrack, the vibe. It's less idle game, more spinning plates. By which I mean, like, it does not feel like a traditional idle game. I do feel like I'm trying to balance as much as I can with income. And those first early days where I was like losing like $50 a second did freak me out. Now I've got kind of a handle on it. It makes a lot more sense. Angelos, what? Hello and welcome. Coming in. But so far, this fucking slaps. And there is a lot of it to mentally process. Like, my brain is fucking whirring already. Already? Like, we're gonna get to the point where we're gonna be, you know, processing data faster than we can even fucking see it. Oh, we might be able to just mute the... Oh, there we go. That's what it wanted us to do. So we can mute the individual setups on it. All right, that's cool. So yeah, so Angelos, we're raving out to Data Miner, and it's really fucking good. Now, I'm still not sure if there's something more tactile about old OS styles that makes this pop, or if it's just like a nostalgia thing for me. And Angelos, essentially, so the game is simple. You play a data miner. You buy data sets, you click on accurate pictures of faces, and you get a dollar amount per click. Very idle game-like. As you get better, you get to start automating and creating your own like little server cluster that handles it, and we're slowly leaning into it. But this is like, I know people who use subtext and they're all cowards level of, hey, this is bad. Okay. So AM was saying that someone who was studying the pattern recognition part of the brain found you could monitor that for the triggers without needing to constantly recognize something for a much faster feedback loop. That could be it. That could be it. It's just a game about computers. And it's just a game about ponies. The reason I wanted to take a tunes and banter break here is that I think once we get to 100 datasets processed, I think that's when it's going to start popping off. Because so far, there's been little hints of a story, right? Like, we get emails from other miners, there's... there was a joke one earlier about, like, how to break up unions by breaking these. And Jordan says mostly because you're buying data sets for the identification of criminals and political dissonance. Yeah, it's phrased in a weird way, but yeah, it feels like that. Well, PVS, that's the interesting thing about this, is like, ironically, all of these images were created with approved data sets, which I think is very funny. Like, the game itself is about, like, scraping people's data without their knowledge or consent. And it's a game that actually did use a recorded notable data set. And that's quite funny, but yeah. In terms of actually the gameplay of playing it, the thing I keep coming back to is it feels like Uplink. It really does. And I can't really articulate it any better than that. Hang on, I'll just put my coffee on. Hey, Madam Ski, you're splooted. You just splooted. Cleona's just sitting in the middle of the cage being like, ah, this is the life. Yeah, you little splooter? You little splooter? Little cute. Yeah, cute. like, we've played a lot of games that have this kind of like faux work setup, right? Most notable ones recently obviously being Home Safety Hotline. Oh shit, what was the other one that was really good? Don't drink, kids, it kills your memory. Not the Vault, that was the driving one. The one we played recently where we had to do kind of like IRL detective stuff. Fuck. Oh, was it Things Too Deep? Oh no, The Root Trees Were Dead was another good one though. And I think there just might be something about that old school philosophy behind OS design that works better with gaming concepts. But I don't know. In like 5 or 6 years' time, we'll probably get similar titles like this based on like early touchscreen design philosophy stuff. I mean, I guess we've had it with games that fake being a mobile. Those are always fucking good. I don't know. Look, I'm trying to deconstruct a game in real time as we're playing it, and the game is timer-based, which means my focus is being pulled in all the time, which is great. But forgive me if it feels like I'm scraping at weird ideas. Actually, I am going to take a proper break though, because I'm desperate. I desperately need to pee. So, if you haven't, get yourself a cup of tea, cup of coffee, whatever you need to rave out to data destruction to. Because, yeah, once we've done the next, like, 20 sets, I think it's going to start popping off. Scraping at weird ideas is the vibe here, yeah. But it's also, I don't have the complete picture to give you an accurate reading. I can feel something already. I feel the tendrils of this game. I feel where it's going, but I don't know yet. Yeah, Chaunerus, the move to touchscreen devices definitely changed the design around OS philosophies, and like, I get it, I don't hate it, but there was something about this era that's fucking good. And I think it's more than just nostalgia. I don't have a way to articulate it right now. Anyway, I'm gonna go pee, grab yourself snacks, food, what have you. I might get a quick sandwich as well. And let's keep fucking going because this is amazing. I'll be back in a sec.
Hey friends, sorry for the wait on that one. Thank you all for sticking around. I made the mistake of checking messages. I should not have done that. I hope you all grabbed yourself a cup of tea or something. Ludo, Watto, and welcome. We're processing data. It's good to be back. I got Sani. Got a cup of coffee. I'm sorry I missed the discussion of like UI changes and stuff. For those who don't know, so Angelos in chat is not only an artist of much renown, but has done a whole bunch of really high quality UI stuff in a bunch of video games. Most recently, Pacific Drive. And the interesting thing about Pacific Drive is it's one of those like, it emulates something that we feel but wasn't a thing that really happened, i.e. that retro future style. You know, the not quite LCD but sort of, but still with a workable like UI. I really fucking love your work in Pacific Drive, Angelo, so just figured like a little, you know, credit where credit's due. But I think there's more than nostalgia is what I was trying to get at. Because I still remember, and it's a weird one to say, but the one for me that stuck out was when Xbox Live made the jump to the new school UI. They moved from having that old classic, what was it? The old classic like scrolling setup to, was it the blades? I forget. Blades was first and then the scrolling, yes. And what was interesting was because they updated the Xbox 360 interface to what they felt was supposed to be the new hotness, but they ended up burying so much of their features. It ended up killing a whole bunch of things. The hyperbole example is their community video projects like Sent You a Message and things like that, and the Xbox Live indie spaces, which had been growing exponentially and then were immediately killed because users couldn't find them and they were lost. Like, they essentially over-designed themselves into lower functionality. It wasn't an improvement. Because, like, I'd say up until, God, the hyper-redesignalization of the post-touchscreen era, like, OSs were based on new features, right? We went from command line to having actual, you know, visual interfaces, and those interfaces were improved as, you know, stuff started added. Oh, significant figures, thank you for lurking. Good to see you, and have a lovely rest of your day. Oh, Angelos, 100%. The Xbox 360 redesign was supposed to coincide with a redesign of all other Microsoft products, including the fucking Zune, to give it a unified vibe. I remember the old Microsoft phones. Good times, good times. But ultimately, while trying to go for that unification vibe, they lost a lot. Whole ecosystems that had sprung up within their platform were just kind of shot. I mean, Orzine, in retrospect, I regret mocking the Zune. It had a bunch of shit that would have been real cool. The fucking karaoke feature, the fact that that is not standard on all phones is ridiculous. we all have mobile game. Sorry, we all have mobile devices. And yeah, why can't we just sync them up and have little fucking karaoke sessions? Why can't we have instant silent discos? Because they hate us, that's why. Moose, also same. And yes, look, I understand the reason why they don't do that shit is because of like licensing and stuff like that, but you know. Yeah, Ludo, we could have those tiny little dance parties, except no, we can't. I am glad we've got the casting revolution, though. Anyway, so jumping back. I guess what I'm saying is that there's more to this kind of like retro-styled UI than it just being nostalgia. Well, if it makes you feel better, Ludo, inside Wizmud, you can host tiny wizard dance parties. And that's always cool. But yeah, so, sorry, the reason I brought this up, like I said, was just, I don't know if we've necessarily hit the ceiling in terms of like OS design, but I think in terms of which styles that you can implement and refactor, that's me spelling all over myself, implement or refactor into like game UI, I think there's much more to be gained from going back to like Windows 95 and before, like 3.1 and shit like that, are far, far better for game implementation than trying to emulate the newer stuff. The sad thing is, especially when you get games like Pony Island that do fuckery based on old concepts. Sorry, excuse me, itchy nose. I mean, Varble's very true. I also think in those older style, especially anything that was just like purely ASCII, you can do so much more visually because the palette is so limited. Does that make a weird sense? And Angelos was saying they've done some for newer stuff. Don't know if it made it to the game, but it's doable. You just have to be satirical with it. Interesting. No, Varble's like absolutely. Okay. A food in system. Coffee in front of me. Shall we continue? Let's kick this rave up a gear. We need a new CPU and maybe some new storage. So we'll do storage. And then CPU. And then storage. Let's see if that, yeah, that increases our bills. Solar panels.
Something to keep in mind.
Solar panels.
Sender.
Jesus.
John Page. The sorts of data processing we do here can be hard work, but it's important that we don't forget the big picture. I understand that external forces are piling on the pressure, but stick to the process. We're making good progress. Jay.
That sounds haunting. Alright, let's get a little bit power. Generators accumulate a lot of heat. Are you sure you wish to continue? No! Get that cooling going as well.
Upgrades. Sender. Faceminer Administration. Dear Center Owner, your current budget allows for upgrades that will increase your productivity. Delaying your purchase of the latest software extensions often leads to operation failure. Should your performance begin to falter, we may reclaim resources and allocate them to another data center owner.
Jesus.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, so Ludo, so okay, this game, it's kind of like gig economy surveillance. We buy sets of data, we run them through our little setup. It's Orwellian as shit. When you initially start, so hang on, if I turn off manual mode. When you initially start, you click on each face to identify real faces in dataset. Then you unlock the ability to do what we've done, which is like automated scanning, allowing us to churn through these datasets real fast. It feels like I'm playing Uplink. It's closer to... Well, it's not closer to Orwell, because that was more about like individual surveillance. Essentially, it's capture the game, yeah. And once we get to about 100 data sets, that's when we're probably going to start seeing it really start to pop off. Okay. Diversely says, I go to a work meeting for half an hour and you started spending 10 times as much on computing. Yeah, but we're also generating 25 grand. And there's one of those golden data sets. There's nothing sinister about this. I don't know what you're all talking about. Oh, cool. These are all the data sets that we've purchased. See, I'm learning. You know, so Gideon, like, this whole thing is, it's to show the sinister nature of this shit, right? Right. This is sinister and satirical to a level. Ludo says, so when are we starting the GDP of a small country to call our servers? Well, we have the system visualizer, and this is currently what we're running. So we're running these cooling systems hot. These are all our solar panels, and this is the water recycling facilities we have next to them in our storage. So this is the physicality of what we're running.
What's up?
And numbers, Watto and welcome! 76 months. Holy crap. How are you doing, friend? We're doing sinister shit. Yeah, no, Ludo, totally. This is totally ethical. But yeah, so we're using like 128 gallons of water a second. I don't even know what that looks like in the grand scheme of things. I don't think there's any other... Upgrade the bounty harvester and our antivirus. But right now, yeah, we need more memory. So we'll grab that. And we'll grab the CPU usage. And that throws our power usage through the roof. So we'll buy a solar panel, see if that brings it down. Yeah, it does. The ambient temperature, though, is slowly increasing, and that's a little scary, but don't worry about it. Yeah, the fish get a little sauna. They come pre-cooked. It's great. Yeah, well, Beeple Bees, that's what this is about, you know, and the disconnection between our impact and what we're getting. Because all I'm thinking is like, oh, well, our temperature's too high. All right, well, give me another water recycling plant. All right, cool. We're still keeping it with under here. Temperature's not going down, though. Slightly worrying, but that's fine. Maybe it's because we're in direct sunlight. And to those of you who have just joined us, so this is Faceminer. This does use AI-generated faces. If you check the Steam page, these people know what the fuck they're talking about. The data set that they have used to make this game is, I don't want to say ethically sourced, but they can cite the location it comes from, and that it is, you know, the data set used to generate these people was taken with permission, right? This, as I said, is one of two, maybe three games total that I've encountered that actually does the, yeah, no, we made our own data set to make this thing. Yeah, locally sourced, grass-fed, cruelty-free data set. It's organic. Yeah. Sorry, I don't mean to go quiet. Once we hit 100 data sets here, we're gonna see some real shit. Oh, I need to grab some data as well. Oh, the data sets are bad. I've got to buy some more.
Oh yeah, and Orzine, what were the ones that stood out for you? Bought all the good
New
data.
rank achieved. Harvester
Oh,
3.
here we go.
Sender. Faceminer Administration. Congratulations. You have been awarded the rank of Harvester 3. The harvesting section of the marketplace is now available. We have also created a backup of your progress, free of charge. Keep up the good work.
What is the harvesting section? Passively captures the faces in the wild and then package them up into a 100% purity dataset. A face finder camera. Yep, hate that. That's bad. We're the baddies. Soylent 98. Yeah, time to do crime, I guess. Cause like, look at how much money we're making. We're making so much money. Why wouldn't we?
Onboarding complete. Sender. Faceminer Administration. Dear Center Owner, congratulations on reaching 100 datasets processed. We have deemed your performance to be satisfactory. Your Faceminer new hire onboarding period has concluded, and your position is now permanent. It is time for our journey to begin in the earnest. Thank you for your continued cooperation.
Oh, Orzine, good pulls. We were talking about fumes earlier, and I don't think I've shown off Neo Junk City, but all right, let's try it. Open Surveillance Hub. Welcome to Surveillance Hub. Our min-max harvesting data depends on your current... Jesus. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. The more of these we put together, the quicker it yields the data. Holy fuck.
The only way this could be more evil is if it had microtransaction loot box NFTs.
Maybe that's like the end game as we start selling faces as nufters. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Are we the baddies? So we've got skulls on our hats. Yeah, no, Gideon, there's a whole side to this we haven't even seen. Like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
Coffee catch-up. Sender. Hash KL89. Anyone fancy a chat over a coffee or stimulant cocktail? Let's strategize about the best ways to maximize our profits and keep expanding.
Ooh, stimulant cocktail. Don't mind if I do.
Shake things up for the next stage. King of the world. Sender. Hash 3A93. Just passed $1 million in the balance for the first time. At this rate, I'll be emailing you all from my own private island by next month. I'll try and save some faces for the rest of you, but no promises. Harvesting. Sender. Faceminer Administration. Dear Center Owner, you have now been entrusted with use of our networked harvesting technology. We strongly advise you to explore adding this to your operation via the marketplace. Once scaled up, it can offer a substantial supplementary source of mining income. Thank you.
Okay. Interestingly, ambient temperature is just going up and up. So we are going to reach a point where, like, we can't increase our facilities any further. Boy, howdy, does that sound like a fucking metaphor right there. Jesus.
So how's the surveillance hub? Current minimum size is 4 gig. Yeah, so this is just like a background clicker for giving us pure data sets. That's fucking... it's so sinister! It's like software-wise... we might need some more storage, but... oh yeah, we need CPU usage. Alright, we're good. Oh! There we go. I forgot to install the cooling. I got the water tanks, not the cooling. Don't worry about it. I keep putting water in it, it's not getting any cooler. What's up with that? I'm being a dingus is why.
A bountiful harvest. Sender, #JJ23. This new harvesting tech is where it's at. I'm pumping my profits from it straight into auto mode and upgrading my center faster than ever. Took a little bit of persistence, but I'm reaping the rewards now.
God, this shit's fucked up. So yeah, we're either installing or we're buying cameras around the world to scan more faces. Once the data hits a minimum of 5 gig, we download that and we get a whole thing. This is so fucked up. I got it to 69. Let's pump those numbers. Ooh. Camera times 10. Now we're cooking. In a totally ethical way. This isn't sinister at all. Welcome to Thursday afternoon rave out with me, an ethical quandary.
Unauthorized software notice. Sender, Faceminer Administration. Dear Center owners, our systems have detected unauthorized screen dimming software on several workstations. This practice reduces face processing accuracy by 3.8%. Ensure your screen remains fixed to the approved brightness settings. Further violations will result in automatic penalties.
Alright, so we need more memory, and more CPU, and a little bit more cooling. Alright, now we're below the... alright, so we need a lot more. We can get a generator, but that's going to bump the temperature right up. Let's try it. We haven't bought one yet. Okay. Bro, what if I'm in a dark room and I don't want to roast my pupils? Leave me alone! What's the Rebels? One thing this has done already, before we've gotten into the meat of whatever the story of this is,
Wellness in the workplace. Sender, Faceminer Administration. Dear Center owners, it is no secret that a happy and healthy workforce is more effective. Take regular breaks and consider a stretching routine to ensure peak performance.
No, I'm good. I got my coffee and my stiff back. I'm fine. Okay, and we can harvest and package our first data set. Yeah, harvested data set 0. I assume we'll reach a point where that process can be automated as well. Fuck. But yeah, no, so we have already thrown all ethical concerns out the window. We're just making number go up.
Hash H876. I really just want to shower, but don't want to miss out on the next bounty dataset. I reek, but I'm on such a roll. Nearly at 100,000 faces mined.
Jesus. You've got problems. You hear me? You've got problems. Yeah, super TMI. You know, and PVS, that's a very, very good point of this. Like, right now, we could just check out. I mean, there isn't a single one of us here who, like, 30k wouldn't change our fucking trajectory right now. Yeah. Just to be clear, you're so unethical, you're foregoing showering so you can do more unethical nonsense. Cool. Like, this is to data what Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator is to, you know, medicine. And that did an incredible job of, like, stating the dehumanizing nature. What was really funny with Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator is that people were complaining, like, posting being like, you know, this game is dumb and stupid because, like, I don't even do trades anymore, I just play the stock market. And you're like, yeah. Capitalism bad. Capitalism bad.
Sender, hash BR70. Just like all your recycling will end up at the dump anyways, these scammy solar panel upgrades are pointless. Totally inefficient and only slow things down for us all. Do yourself and everyone else a favor and ignore.
Fuck. I think you are very wrong. But yeah, I think we can... I think we can afford to get a few more... This is really starting to feel like a hell of a trailer. Aeon says, when are you going to fund a nuclear plant? Well, and that's the thing. Like, we've made and spent squillions of dollars already today. But all that kind of weird theoretical. Like, here's the other thing about this, is that we see that number go up, right? If we put ourselves in the world of this, while it has a dollar sign next to it, it's no different than company script, right? We make the money, but we spend the money on data sets. Who's selling us the data sets? Well, the company. Well, we take the money we've made and we spend it on improvements to make money faster. But we're still doing that through them. Much like this game, there's no cash out. I want to get that to 69. Nice. Yeah, harvest and package data. And with the speed at which we can acquire that, like, holy crud. And as the game gets faster and faster, we start seeing, like, obtained profile pictures, archived personality types, redacted identified persons. Like... Sorry, forget the tippity tappity makes stuff happy. Okay. The soundtrack slapping really does help, and they know exactly their target audience
The
in
warmest
this.
welcome you're gonna get. Sender, #038. Hey rookie, me again. I've seen you've whizzed past your probation. You're doing real numbers now. I can see you going places. Something I wish someone told me when I was getting started was keeping recurring costs low is key to everything. Whatever it takes, get them down. You'll thank me later. Your friend, #038.
Good old 038. I can't wait to see them at the company picnic. Their target audience and customers of Cyberdog. Yo, someone posted, it was an American lass on her first trip to Camden, posted like, oh my god, I can't believe how cool Cyberdog is, resulting in then like 1,000 people, myself included, being like, I remember when Cyberdog were old and it looked like an old space hulk, and it were uphill both ways. And Quasi Watto and welcome. We're living in the 90s. So a little bit more CPU usage. A little bit more memory. And we're good. Everything's still within nominal variables. Welcome to sinister commentary on generative AI bollocks. How are you? This game is a ton of fun to play, and the fact that it's so fun makes it hit so hard. But yeah, Quasi, I hope you're doing splendid, friend. Oh, whatever that is, it's not letting us buy it. These harvested data sets are violently powerful, and, you know, if that doesn't show how fucking sinister this is... Alright, let's crunk this to 100, see if it gets us to the next level yet. Oh. Darn it, we're having to actually spend money on stuff now. Alright, we'll do one generator for now. And then we can implement some cooling. Which has also incurred costs. Alright. Oh no, we might be good. Okay, there we go. See? If you've got questions about this, throw it on in.
External message. Information exchange opportunity. Sender, Brother Tom at publicinsider.com. I'm a journalist working for Public Insider who are currently investigating Faceminer Corporation and their business practices. I keep a close eye on their public records, and noticed you're a pretty new recruit. Would you be willing to speak with me about the hiring process and the kind of work you do? We can ensure discretion and are offering compensation for any resulting job loss. Call from your home phone and ask for Brother Tom. Staff benefits. Sender, #L8909. I love Stimulacrum. Their cognitive super blend and energy complex are the bomb.
Oh, that's the corporate energy drink right there. And yeah, snitches get stitches.
The less we know, the better? Sender, #JJ23. Does anyone ever think about what this data is ever actually used for? I mean, I know it's used as an input for some sort of AI, but what does that mean? What are they training it to do?
What are they training it to do? God. Like I said, this is exactly the kind of game I would play in the dark, just raving the fuck out. And I will say is that I don't think we'll finish this today. Because I've got a hard stop in about 2 hours. Because I've agreed to be on a cool podcast, and I'm really looking forward to it. But that does mean I have to be out of here at like 7. That Kakazi, that's a fasting. Of course! I'm sure it's nothing sinister.
Nothing between the eyes. Sender, hash B456. All these dead stares give me the Wiggins. I swear I can see them when I close my eyes sometimes. Employee benefits. Sender, Faceminer Administration. Dear Center owners, we are pleased to offer full-time employees excellent discounts with Stimulacrum supplements and Economics office furniture. Inquire with management today for details.
Oh yeah, Furball, this is the full game. This is the full game. It just came out today.
Going insane with boredom. Sender, hash NM32. Click, click, click. No breaks, low pay, and no end in sight. I should have gone for the job at the paint factory. Congratulations on a productive day. Sender, Faceminer Administration. We wanted to personally congratulate you on your hard work so far. You're making great progress.
They sent us clip art balloons. Oh, I feel so valued. Alright. Need another CPU. Definitely another cooling unit. And somehow to afford some more solar panels. Alright. Do you need a wellness session? Jesus. Yo! A longship tech make all the monies. We are. I mean, I've probably made and spent several million so far. No big deal. No big deal. Let's check how we've been surveilling the planet. Doing good. Although, interestingly, the minimum size of data set increases each time.
Urgent. A call to action. Sender, Earth Defenders International. The evidence of humanity's destruction of the planet is irrefutable. As an employee of one of the world's largest polluters, we are calling on you to help fight this battle. Get a free copy of our Earth Defense Toolkit today by dialing 1-888-EARTH.
EDF! EDF!
Sender, Faceminer Administration. Congratulations. You have been awarded the rank of Excavator 1. We have created a backup of your progress, free of charge. Keep up the good work.
EDF! EDF! You know, I'm using solar power. Are we the baddies? It's just we've got skulls on our hats. The data going by so fast, we can't even see it. Your outie is a successful face miner. Fuck! No, you don't get it. We're the iddies now. Welcome to macro data refining. Except for this time, it's faces. Alright, let's see if we can boost this. So we'll do one more on auto mod. See how that affects the system. One more on accuracy. All within nominal procedures. They're waiting for you, Gordon, in the test chamber. Ah! We're doing villainy fast. Ooh, that's a bounty. Love to see it. Your outie runs a Twitch stream. Your outie can drink 17 gins in a row and not die. Sorry, that was a meme online for a good while. Your outie unironically enjoys the music of Limp Bizkit. Premium missing persons. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Okay. Oh, storage will be fine. I've just stacked up too many data sets. Like, it's at the point now we're not even seeing the fucking data sets anymore. There could be cats in there, and we wouldn't see them.
FW, stationary order confirmation. Sender, pens and more office supplies. Your recent order is detailed below. Please allow 6 business days for shipping. Thanks for your purchase. Perforated dot matrix paper, 700 sheets. Fresh apple scent gel pen, 12.
So the datasets aren't growing rapidly. We're just... Oh, no, yeah, sorry, you're right. When we started, we were only harvesting like a gig or two. This current dataset is 19 gigs. So yeah, the size of them is increasing. And the amount of data in them is increasing, thus the payout. Which does mean we'll need some more storage.
Automated error log. Sender, Rax Thorn. Faceminer administration. Failed to remotely deploy software update. Faceminer.admintools.update. Exception. Encryption status returned null. This is an automatically generated error log email. Contact Faceminer Technical for details.
That sounds important. And or threatening. Let's see if we can bump up the memory and CPU usage right now. Trying the cooling. Okay, we're good across the board. Oh, the power has started, so we'll do one on electricity, one on water cooling.
FW, automated error log. Sender, Faceminer administration. Dear center owners, please disregard and delete the previous message. This is a result of our monthly competence test for our technical team and is no cause for concern.
Don't worry, ignore the previous message. There is nothing to worry about. There is nothing to worry about. Jesus. Oh, okay. Once your maximum data harvests, it will be automatically added to your queue. Alright, so I don't need to babysit it. So... So the speed at which that gets acquired, and like, grabbing some of this fancy golden data isn't a bad shout. I think the only way to do this cooler would be to try and set this up on like a retro CRT. I'm thinking like one of those old home Packard Bell setups.
Sender, #77HU. Hey there, I feel like I've seen you here before. Or maybe you just really remind me of another person I used to know. Oh no, I'm in trouble. Sender, #77S. I've been using my work computer to do some personal stuff, and I think they've noticed. I'm not sure what to do. I can't afford to lose this job, I'm so screwed.
Not to sound like insensitive, but you know, go look up AO3 on your work computer. Okay, we're holding steady. That last email was sent to all face mail centers. Oh, right, it was.
Come here often? Oh no, I'm in trouble. Sender, #77.
That wasn't even to us.
I've been using my
new
external
email.
message. AI scum. Sender, unknown. You're all traitors. How can you live with yourselves when you are enabling this AI abomination to destroy the earth and profit through your labor? Know that we are watching you and we will take action. Say no to the AI takeover.
I know writers who use subtext, and they're fucking cowards. I mean, I agree. You know what, fuck it. Accuracy is 100% now. Or the accuracy module is now as high as we can get it. So, like, we can now go through with 98% accuracy. See if we can boost this and all. Alright, now we're starting to hit the power. We need some CPU. I spent all our money, we're broke! Oh no, what have I done? I fucked up! There we go, piece of cake. But the fact that this is, like we were saying earlier, everything is being folded back into itself, right? Everything that we own, we are spending on this, like, company script. Get more data sets, you know? Get more data sets, make more money. In, out, 5 minutes, no fuss. And honestly, the overall experience of this is really fun. I don't want to stop playing this. Like, you'll get how that level of game design coming together so well is a damning level of cynicism, right? CPU is in the teraflops. Those are the scariest kind of flops. Those flops scare me. I fear no man, but those flops.
Anyone else seeing these glitches? Sender, #771K. Been mining since 4 a.m., and I swear some of these faces are starting to move? I probably just need to sleep, but it's freaking me out.
Yeah, you need to sleep. Hang on. We'll just check auto mode for it. Turn off auto mode for a sec. Because we don't spend any money. A lot of ears. Kate went to see Jeff fucking Keighley in here somewhere. Keighley! Keighley, get out my fucking video game! Angelos, I don't mean to be tone police here, but the fucking skull you're talking about is Calcium Bonio, and if he, you know what, he's a layabout. I can't even joke. Yeah, I think that's a piece of a cow skull? So we play Click the Keeley. Alright, auto mode back. What does WMH in terms of power stand for? Is it megawatt? I didn't want to start talking with any kind of authority.
Fun job, junk software. Sender. Passion32. Does anyone else's machine struggle to run the Faceminer software suite? I'm getting random crashes all the time and it's driving me nuts. I can't afford to waste this kind of time.
Yarr! I'm a pirate of the AICs, it's driving me nuts! Wait a second, that doesn't work. Oh, yeah, I was thinking of Monster Hunter World, not Monster World Hunter. Fool that I am. Fool that I am. Okay, so we need memory and cooling right now.
Become a friend to the planet. Sender. planetfriends.org. We can take small actions every day to limit our impact on things like the greenhouse effect, acid rain, and the hole in the ozone layer. Why not give us a call at 1-800-PLANET to see what you can do?
Captain Planet! Okay, here's a cute little thing. The price of solar panels goes up. The price of generators is not. At least not to the same extent.
Power naps. Sender. Faceminer Administration. Dear Center owners, recent research suggests that sleeping in short bursts improves overall productivity, particularly when paired with caffeine. Try a power nap today after your evening stimulant.
No, caffeine's not in here yet. Good.
#9ISC. Does anyone else dream about faces now? It's like my brain keeps on mining even when I'm asleep. Maybe I should take a break.
Hang on a second. Yeah, there's a local 58 about this. Alright. Once again, we've got everything in the green. Through the pipe. 555.
New environmental.
Oh wow, we've got a
compliance
lot
measures.
of data to harvest.
Sender. Faceminer Administration. Dear Center owners, a recent ruling from EPA-V, Faceminer forces us to implement new measures addressing our perceived impact on the environment. A fee based on each center's energy usage will be implemented shortly. Let's work together to showcase Faceminer as a forward-thinking company. Thank you for your cooperation.
This game's subtle as a heartbreak and I love it! This is going to be a crossover with Hypnospace Outlaw, I'm telling you now. And interestingly again, so like the surveillance
Mom won't
hub.
quit. Sender. #H876. I'm trying to make some serious dinero here, but my mom keeps gabbing away on the home phone. I wish she'd quit. Can't milk this cash cow without a dial-up connection.
Sorry, that caught me right off guard. There is going to be another Hypnospace game, yes, Furball, and I'm looking forward to it. God, I mean, one of the reasons why I developed White Guy Insomnia was just from playing Ultima Online, and I had to wait until everyone went to bed, so I started playing probably at like 10 o'clock at night. Dial in and then play until the fucking sunrise. It's good times. Kids these days will never know the hell of the home phone. It was a different fucking time. And J-Post, I think we're making the fucking Gibson right now. We have a lot of data sets to get through. I don't need to buy any more. Like, unless it's gold and shiny, we don't fucking need it. I'm gonna buy an extra backup for now. Session has been saved. Because I don't know what's gonna be going down. And Beetlebees, I haven't had a physical landline in a long ass time. Oh, Kakazi, I had this special, you know, like those fire hoses that have like a crank handle in them to unwirl them? I had that, but it was an old fucking phone cable I would use to plug my laptop into. Honestly, the internet was a better place when it screamed at us.
Something in the water. Sender, hash L392. I've been on the job for 2 years now, and this is my first time seeing data so corrupted. Pages and pages of junk. Is there a shortage of flesh and blood human beings out there?
That's fucked up. Because we're going through all the data sets so fast, the sheer amount of people doing what we're doing. And in terms of our surveillance hub, it now takes so much more data. We have to get to a minimum of 14 gig. Currently the max is 28 gig worth of data. So I'm worried we need to get to face camera 100 to unlock the next rank. And I'm terrified as to what the next rank is going to be.
Performance evaluation. Sender, Faceminer administration. Dear center owner, your productivity last quarter was below our minimum acceptable level. Failure to expand your operation may result in sanctions. Thank you.
The fuck it was. I'm a fucking legend, I am! My navigational skills are second to none!
Watching you, watching me. Sender, hash PLA2. Is it true the administration can see our screens while we work? I heard they can watch exactly what we're up to. Every click we make. I'm not sure I believe it, but it's a little creepy to think about. New rank achieved. Excavator 2. Sender, Faceminer administration. Congratulations, you have been awarded the rank of Excavator 2. The offset section of the marketplace is now available. We have created a backup of your progress, free of charge. Keep up the good work. Energy Efficiency Initiative Update. Sender, Faceminer administration. Dear center owners, following our previous memo on environmental measures, we're pleased to introduce our new Energy Efficiency Initiative. To manage costs and boost our green credentials, consider these steps. 1. Purchase offsets from the store, or implement greener energy generation strategies. 2. Use energy-efficient CRT monitors. 3. Switch off non-essential equipment during peak hours. Thank you for your cooperation.
Give back to a natural plant trees to balance your carbon footprint. Reach 100 level to unlock emission credits. I know writers who use subtext and they're cowards! Let's fucking go! We can buy so many trees! I'm buying 69 trees. Eat your heart out, Mr. Beast. Jesus fucking Christ. Because, like, I'm sure you all understand, like, the whole concept of emission credits and shit like that is a fucking scam. You don't need me to fucking tell you that.
Sender, hash 7KLK. Random freezes, crashes, and inaccurate readings. I'm sick of how buggy the Faceminer software is. I say we fire the programmers and get some new blood in here. I can't work like this.
Oh, Aeon, pizza night sounds good. I had frozen pizza last night and it was decadent.
I've been grinding a bunch of stuff in my downtime, and I bought stuff to cook yesterday, and I was like, I'm just gonna throw a pizza in the oven. Alright, let's see if that offsets our power. Nah, we still need more. Faceminer 2 is going to be extremely hardcore. Shit, it tells us how much we're offsetting. Jesus fuck. Yeah, so the amount of data per thing that we're going through. Like, honestly, we kind of need to burn through the data we've got. Turn that off so we don't accidentally buy shit data. And right now, yeah, we just need either enough cash for more solar panels or more... This is so fucking well done. This is so well done. I'm sorry that this isn't the best game to play for conversation and banter. The spinning plates make it difficult. And this is exactly the kind of game that's incredibly hard to explain why it's brilliant. It is fine-tuned.
Words of warning.
Oh.
Sender, #J 8345. I just overdosed on my caffeine capsules, and I feel like I'm moving at 300 miles per hour while sat still. Watch out, these things are powerful.
Yo! I mean, Angelo's also valid. Like, someone comes in here and thinks I'm just running some, like, AI crypto scam. But no, it's a video game! I promise you! I'm very broken indie! It's not what it looks like! But the interesting thing is the amount of power we need is already outstripping our ability to buy solar, right? So while we've managed to get it low now...
Our North Star.
Oh.
Sender, Faceminer Administration. Dear Center owners, there are times you may feel like your system is well balanced, and the need to upgrade is minimized. Beware of this illusion. The scale of the data we must process is increasing at an exponential rate. You must always strive to mine faster, at risk of being left behind.
How subtle they are! How subtle. Alright, so if we get 3... Oh, okay, so with the face finder cams, it really is just... It wants us to keep hoarding that shit. Oh, man. Yeah, now our power requirements are going through the
High
roof.
electricity usage. Sender, Faceminer Administration. You are using an unsustainable amount of electricity relative to your current balance. Lower your electricity bills by buying solar panels or generators from the infrastructure section of the store.
What the fuck do you think I'm doing? So we're gonna have to buy a generator now, right? Which is gonna increase our carbon emissions. Fucking hell, this game! When do the face mining grandmas take over? Only time will tell. That's fucked. It is! It is! And here's the thing, like, I guess
this speaks volumes to how fucked up the subject matter is it does not take much to show you how fucking bad it is.
Recent news coverage. Sender, Faceminer Administration. Dear Center owners, a raft of negative press articles have been published. These have been designed to fuel inaccurate speculation about Faceminer.
Sure.
Faceminer holds a zero-tolerance policy for the spreading of misinformation. Distributing or discussing these articles will result in termination of your position. We remind you of the non-disclosure agreement signed during your application. Thank you for your cooperation.
And here's the thing, we're not going to be getting public data sets soon. So I kind of went a bit ham. I bought a lot of data. But once we get to this point onwards, it's just data that we've already harvested from people's faces. Like, we're past the point. We just buy some more trees. Offset them carbon emissions. Jesus fucking Christ. But, I mean, being honest, this is the kind of shit that needs to be said loudly. You know? Because here's the thing, this is not putting us in the mind of the end user, right? We are the people that buy into the pyramid scheme in this, right? Huh. Oh yeah, and Kakazi, yeah, the admins are always pushing us. We will slow down because the data sets will get larger and larger, meaning the speed at which we need to be processing them increases. So yeah, you're right. As I stare into these gajillion unblinking eyes. Because like, here's the thing. We've talked a lot about NFTs, and NFTs have always been a scam. The NFTs are all about, like, the rug pull, right? You sell people a bunch of shit that doesn't mean anything. Everyone who buys into it is essentially fleeced. Anyone who makes money on anything around crypto is essentially stealing from someone else on the planet. We know this. I can try and hold out for a solar panel, but I don't think it's gonna generate enough. Yeah, so I have to buy one of these, which will increase our heat and our carbon emissions. But gets us down on power, which is where we're spending the real money. Because like, we're only spending 70 to 80 cents on the dollar for carbon emissions, but we were spending 700 on power. But yeah. Yeah, we are the mechanical Turk behind the AI magic. And so it served to indicate 2 points. And these are points that we know, but I want to, I don't know, in case anybody is just lurking that isn't as in bed with this stuff. The NFT scam is stealing from another person to give to someone else through a worthless non-object, right? It is the middle people who are getting fleeced, right? The people selling the data centers, selling these environments, they're the ones who are looking to turn a profit. Much like with NFTs, there is no end user case, right? The goal is not for us to use AI technology in our day-to-day lives because it's shit and it doesn't work. The goal is to have people like this, maybe not so much the mechanical Turk processors, but companies who are spending silly money on server infrastructure to the big tech stuff and then trying to sell a product to us that doesn't work. I know in Favor 6 it's very much in that kind of setup. I think I can do one more cooling.
Green is the new black. Sender, John Page. Team, the EPA's bloodhounds are sniffing around again. Your carbon footprints are showing and they ain't pretty. The faster we mine, the faster we can pay them off. Green energy, Jay.
Seen an ant carbon footprint.
Yeah, see, now we can spend 5k. Yeah, and that reduces our carbon emissions. And there's nothing I can say about carbon emissions that Last Week Tonight hasn't covered better than me, but... Yeah, see, now we're working through our own, like, harvested data. Oh, that's cool. I can choose what data we harvest, so I can get through the stuff that we haven't done. And in surveillance here, that we're still producing our own data sets that are getting exponentially larger. Oh, yeah, and John Page, don't write the fucking bribes out live, you dingus. Also, Fable 6, I know what you mean, but this is about the fact that there's only so much data available. One of the reasons why so many companies are desperate to scrape our data and sell it is because most of the big AI wank stain fuckfests have already scraped everything they could without asking. Now they desperately need more data. But what data are they going to get? They are reliant on either us not caring enough to give them data or, you know, middle-sized companies selling them that data. Do you know what I mean? This is illustrating that point very well, that if we go to the marketplace, the data that we have here is getting larger and kind of worse? Ha! Sorry. I'll buy that gold data. So what are we doing? We're scraping our own data. Like, again, this game isn't subtle as a half brick, but I really appreciate that. You know? We gotta beefcake our setup, and even just upgrading it once, see how that hits in the next tick. Alright, our system's alright so far. Subtle as a half brick, turtle power! They make comments on the state of tech. God. How is a game that is so fun, so good at making the point? I mean, a little part of me worries that this is kind of straying into the parody so good that you forget that the parody's so good that some people might not understand it. You know what I mean? I worry this is going to go over some heads. That's almost cracking me up. Alright, let's see if we can boost that once more. There's no such thing as idiot-proof because we keep making better idiots. Fuck, who is that quote from? It's a really good quote. Face mining for Super Earth.
Encryption policy. Sender. Faceminer administration. Dear Center owners, we are implementing a new encryption policy effective immediately as a result of third-party involvement. Your workstation will be secured using our proprietary FaceLock trademark software. No action is required. You should notice no changes to your operation. Thank you.
And also, you're not going crazy. Occasionally the light inside the environment that we're in does flicker. Let's look at our operation. Oh no, that's us surveilling the globe. Here we go. Yeah, this is what our setup looks like right now. So these are our cooling setups, processing setups. Here's a solar, multiple generators.
the water recycling operation is ridiculous. What the fuck? We're the bad guys. And not in a good way. Oh, those carbon emissions are creeping up. Better pay somebody off. There we go. Sure, I'm glad we bought that emission credit. And yeah, Edwin, this does... I worry this is a little close to the Torment Nexus. Oh, Aeona says apparently the They Keep Making Better Idiots comes from a book called The Wizardry Compiled by someone named Rick Cook. Huh. Good on him. Good on you, Rick. And the quote is, "Programming today is a race between software engineers striving to build bigger and better idiot-proof programs, and the universe trying to produce bigger and better idiots. So far, the universe is winning." That is up there with one of my all-time favorite quotes. Oh, what is it? My all-time favorite quote, and I have forgotten it. Go me! Brain rot is real. It's the quote from The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. In the beginning, the universe was created, and that has since been widely regarded as a bad idea. Has made a lot of people very angry. Fuck. C222 says, I have one criticism of that quote, because some programmers are also idiots, and I am one of them. I don't know, numbers, that sounds pretty rad. It does sound like bachelor dinner, but yeah. Impossible chicken nuggets with fries and a soda from Wendy's. Sounds good. Though in my brain, at reading Impossible chicken nuggets, imagine them being those like MC Escher shapes rather than like faux meat.
New rank achieved. Excavator 3. Sender. Faceminer Administration. Congratulations. You have been awarded the rank of Excavator 3. The cluster computing infrastructure upgrade is now available. We have also created a backup of your progress, free of charge. Keep up the good work.
Alright, cluster computing reduces CPU and power, but increases emissions. Let's see by how much. Reduces on-site computing may needs by offloading by neighboring centers. May increase emissions. Okay. How much?
Sapping my juice. Sender. Hash 923L. Who do you think you are? Did I give you permission to use my power? I don't think so. You're paying for this.
I just stole your shit!
Cluster computing unlocked. Sender. Faceminer Administration. Dear Center Owner.
Non-Euclidean nugs. Let's
you now have access to
go!
our cutting-edge cluster computing infrastructure upgrade. This distributes processing demands to neighboring systems, allowing you to process data at scales previously thought to be impossible. We implore you to add this new technology to your operation. Thank you.
There's no reason for us not to use cluster computing. Edwin was saying, they recently got exposed to a John Joshin quote and a story about an LLM AI being asked a question and it answering, and what happens when you try and carve God out of the hunger of your own heart. I can't believe that anyone encountered I have no mouth and I must scream and went, we should try and fucking make that. We should try and make that. You see, I'd steal other people's computing processing power. And if we go one more on auto mode... cluster computer node has disconnected. This may lead to system instability. You've been advised to disable auto mode and check your inbox for further instructions. Alright. Find the disconnected system and follow the instructions. Alright. Noot noot. Enter reconnection code. What's the reconnection code? Override code
The most dangerous
619447.
number. Sender. Earth Defenders International. Biological life will not be able to withstand temperatures beyond 140 degrees. Faceminer Inc.'s emissions are a major contributor to the greenhouse effect, which is causing temperatures to rise. Employees of Faceminer have a moral duty to act now and prevent catastrophe.
Oh no, PVS, thank you so much for the bits. And you're right, we should. We've made $250,000. We should just
Not
tap the
for
fuck
weeks.
out.
Sender. #SO900. Caught sight of the latest quarterly report, and there are a whole bunch of chicken-hearted miners who are trying to live within their means and minimize impact. Your sluggish growth is ruining things for the rest of us. Do everyone a favor and either quit now or start playing catch-up.
Oh. So that is 715250.
FW. Automated error log. Sender. Raxthorn. Faceminer Administration. Failed to execute remote command. Process returned error 0x80070005. Phase 4 access denied. This is an automatically generated error log email.
Oh, I had to
Contact
pause
Faceminer
it.
Technical for details.
So let's upgrade our setups. I was supposed to pause our operations there, but I didn't. So with each of the cluster computers we grab, it increases the chance that one of them will fucking explode. Pause only to type. Oh, you set yourself back years. All right.
A delivery has been made to your Documents folder. Sender. Faceminer Administration. A delivery has been placed in your Documents folder. We hope it is encouraging.
All right, I'll turn off manual mode. Okay, so we had CV test clip was at the beginning. Job listing was what we got at the beginning. So now we've got facial recognition through neural networks, the path forward. First phase neural network. Construction and future research. Just giving it a quick scan. Communities at risk. What the fuck? And yeah, Kakazi, it does seem like, yeah, we're just jacking somebody else's server cluster wholesale. And the company who's selling it to them is selling us the ability to steal their shit. Alright, Aeon, have a lovely night, friend. To be continued. God, this is fucking cool. This is fucking cool. Alright, let's keep going. I just gotta keep an eye for server cluster breakage. But honestly, how are we doing for datasets? Oh, we're spoiled for datasets. Might need to increase our warp cooling in a sec, but it's interesting that it's using that idle game step up in technology style to slowly add more gameplay stuff. Like right now, we're sitting at nearly $500,000 coming in. A lot of that is coming from our harvesting operation here. Ah, shit, which does generate a lot of power. Alright, I gotta buy some shit.
Tropical mining. Sender. Hash B678. I've got a pina colada in one hand and my mouse in the other. Loving this hot, humid weather. Let's keep it going.
Oh, jammy twat. Okay. Oh, and we're finally using enough water to need to recycle that. Let's see if we can balance the shit out. We're using a tiny amount of emissions. Oh. Pause. Alright, which of you fuckers is that? That is 5, 2, 7, 3, 9, 1. So you understand how this is doing something different than the usual idle game, right? That it's adding more stressful interaction elements as we continue rather than less. Predominantly, when it comes to idle games, you tend to end up having this like concertina effect, where all the planning and actual doing is at the beginning, and the further it goes on towards a loop, the less you end up doing, right? But in this, they're adding more interaction methods as we get further in, because...
Emissions. Sender. Hash F889. Can you believe those Beltway bandits? They see us raking it in and want a piece of the pie. I say we boycott these so-called emissions charges. I'm not paying a single dollar. Who's with me? Let's show those stuffed shirts we mean business.
Fucking hell. There is also a thing of like, you can't outspend nature. Like, fucking hell, this game is good. Crux, Watto and welcome! Exo, yo. This is Faceminer, and this might be the most, I know writers who use subtext in their cowards discussion about AI and data mining that anyone's put out.
Window gazing. Sender. Hash B684. Anyone else catch themselves staring out the window more than stepping outside these days? Feels like the view's better from in here lately.
Subtle as a fucking half-brick, this game. Yeah, I felt that one in the fucking... felt that one in my back teeth.
Eco-brainwashing. Sender. Hash 30 OP. Disappointed to see these new bills coming in. Seriously bad for business. Why are we acting like freaking Captain Planet is in charge? Crystal Ball. Sender. Hash KCH69. I've been thinking about the future. Like if what we're doing is so bad, what's it gonna be like for all the kiddos? Will we even be able to have our own kiddos?
This game hits like a brick! This game hits like a brick! And then we have to increase our cooling. And then infrastructure-wise, our emissions are fine, but now we're burning through water bills. God, like I said, this game is subtle as a half-brick. It is so good. Next, I'm glad you're having a good time with Steam Next Fest. I haven't done the Duck Detective demo because I know I'm going to play the crap out of it. Same with, Blink. Oh, Wonderstop, because it's Davey Renton making a game about a retired pit fighter opening a tea shop. Like, you can't say fairer than that.
Screen tan. Sender. Hash AJ92. Noticed my reflection in the monitor last night. When did I get so pale?
This is our fucking data plant already. Look at this! is a small fucking town. Oh, and here's all the information we're harvesting from the planet. Don't even worry about it. We're the patties.
Scaremongering. Sender, #LLPA. Relieved to see all of this scaremongering around greenhouse gases hasn't impacted things too much. Sure, it sucks to pay the charges, but it's still business as usual over here.
Also, like, it's showing the way in which these fuckers basically lie to themselves and each other. You know, if you've not worked in the tech sector, it can be hard to convey just how cult-like it is, but this is doing a very good job. Because, hey, like, look at this number. Look at this number full of dollars going up. You know what? It's, you know, we're probably not harming the planet. We're probably fine. God. So long as number goes up. This is a totally cool and normal thing to do.
No rest for the wicked. Sender, Faceminer Administration. Dear Center Owner, with your current operations profits, you may feel less urgency to upgrade. The reality is the opposite. Your momentum cannot be allowed to falter, or your operation risks becoming obsolete. You will not stop upgrading.
You will not stop upgrading. Numbers is like, why am I going up? No! Well, so EXO, interestingly, while I don't know how much input Davey had, the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe was Crows, which is William Pugh and squad. We do need to beast our software a little bit. But again, like, the very thing that's telling us we have to upgrade our system is the same thing we're spending all of this non-money on. Oh. Alright, no disconnected.
Nature Walks. Sender, Faceminer Administration. Dear Center Owners, time in nature has been proven to improve well-being. We suggest opting for a scenic screensaver and desktop wallpaper depicting the great outdoors.
Fucking hell! Hey friends, we've been told that it's really important you go outside and experience nature. So download this screensaver today! A guy I used to work with, what's the code?
No rest for the wicked. No.
951481 showed me one of the gigantic screens they have in some of the more smog-filled cities that portray a fake sunrise and sunset to make people feel better.
Touch virtual grass units.
Friends, we feel a lot of you have been spending too much time, like, working, and we think you should take a bit of a break. So please enjoy this 30-day free trial for RuneScape where you can go outside and touch grass. And how is this game hitting like a brick? And it looks like this! Alright. Kakazi, I don't want to state definitively.
Load of hot air.
Oh.
Sender, #9LDK. Heat trapping? I've never heard anything so absurd. They're making us foot the bill to pay for hypothetical damage based on the unproven musings of overpaid lab coats.
Like, I don't want to speak with authority as to what this game is trying to say artistically until we get there, but I think you're hitting upon it. Or at very least just trying to state like how fucking bad this all is. EXO, yep. I have my code for Everhood 2. I think we're playing it on Tuesday? I don't know what the schedule is. We could play it on Monday if I have the bandwidth. But that's another story. We should probably have a talk about that at some point and like, oh.
Information exchange opportunity. Sender, Brother Tom at publicinsider.com. Not sure if you've seen a paper or broadcast recently, but whatever it is you're up to over there is starting to turn heads. My offer still stands if you can provide any useful information, especially if it relates to Faceminer's internal stance on some of the concerns being raised. Deja vu. Sender, cash is 569. Does anyone find all this eerily familiar? Like they've been in this situation before? I can't shake the feeling that I've done this all many times before.
Oh shit. I was so busy staring into the camera to make an artistic point, I forgot to check my cluster. Three, 2, 1, and go.
Don't forget to blink. Sender, cash 229X. My optometrist says I've developed something called digital face strain. Apparently staring at faces for 16 hours straight isn't great for your eyes. She prescribed special drops, but they're definitely hurting my accuracy. Anyone else dealt with this?
What? Fucking hell, this game!
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What kind of cattle is always sleepy? A bulldozer.
Antaeus, fucking thank you. 55 months of putting up with my ass. Yo, we found macro data processing the video game. We're destroying the planet. How are you? Also, the tunes to this are sick. So, how you doing, friend? We started playing this a few hours ago. It is incredible. It is incredible. Like, as a spinning plate quasi-idle game, it's really fun and really interesting. In terms of commentary and impact, this is a half brick in a sock with no mercy. And holy shit. It does. It does make the horrors more fun. Also, I cannot imagine what this 3x3 grid, what Twitch is turning that mess into. But I'll tell you this, I can't look at it for too long, because the way these pictures are generated, you start to see two eyes looking back at you.
Sender, hash 22XS. Can we find out who sold us a dataset? I saw an acquaintance while processing and feel like I need to let them know, to warn them maybe, that they're watching.
It would be very funny if they could populate some of these from Steam user pictures from your friends, but...
New rank achieved.
Oh
Architect
shit!
1. Sender, Faceminer Administration. Congratulations, you have been awarded the rank of Architect 1. We have also created a backup of your progress free of charge. Keep up the good work.
Oh, and XO, I'm glad you enjoyed Run Tavern. I've been wanting to play the Goblin crafting game, but I worry that it's another one that would absolutely consume me. So I try and be a little cognizant. Alright. Let's get the cooling in first.
There's more to come. Sender, hash WS36. Keep upgrading that auto mode, people. We've nearly hit the next stage of development. Riches beyond our wildest dreams are just around the corner. We've just got to keep going.
Just gotta keep
on
going.
expanding.
To the moon. The number could only ever keep going up. And it's alright, I just bought 3 more trees. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Well, and Deus, you're 100% right in that that's the vibe it's going for. It's supposed to feel like, you know, mining face data in a cool kind of like early Windows setup, but fuck me, this game goes hard.
Stop messing around. Sender, #04IL. I don't know how many times I have to say this. Stop wasting your hard-earned bucks on these fake solar panels and play the game properly. We aren't here to watch the grass grow with your grandma. We want to make as much moolah as possible, so stop getting in our way.
Jesus! Dude's pissed at me because I'm buying solar. That's the only non-evil thing I've done with this.
The next stretch. Sender, Faceminer Administration. Dear Center Owner, we are impressed by the rapid scaling of your operations. Employees in similar positions often question the secondary impacts of our work. Such concerns are unwarranted. Our remote administration ensures complete safety and legal compliance. We strongly advise maintaining your focus on the task at hand. Thank you for your cooperation. Leech, Sender, #J0SL. You think because you're the new big miner in town you can just waltz over here and use my compute power? I don't think so. I'm gonna keep mining just so I can sap you right back.
Bring it on! Bring it on, SL. Bring it on. Until I suddenly have to leap on to start tapping in some codes. So yeah, if you'll have some fucking questions about this. Oh, Sturdy Kiwi, this is super cursed. And this is an incredible... Oh.
Sender, unknown. My mom just got her diagnosis. The doctors said that the air quality is what is making her sick. I don't know what to believe anymore. Air filters? Sender, #K92L. Anyone else's air filters turning black within hours? Used to last me weeks. Probably just need a better brand.
Whoa! This game does not give a fuck! Can I get the big oof? C2 said, Bitcoin is good because it's paying for solar and wind. God, I feel I need the, who are we going to sell them to? Aquaman? But honestly, we spend a lot of time talking about how games can afford to have more teeth when it comes to topics like this. And apparently the people at Faceminer went, alright, fuck you, bet. And I'm gonna keep stealing from my coworkers. Because theft and...
Memory issues. Sender, #H789. Anyone else having trouble remembering life before becoming a Faceminer? Been at this for... Actually, I can't remember how long. Doesn't matter anymore, I suppose.
I don't even remember life before I became a streamer. I think I was a gardener? Or like a swim coach?
A delivery has been made to your documents folder. Sender, Faceminer Administration. A delivery containing new research has been placed in your documents folder. We hope this provides clarification.
PVS, I'm gonna use my neighbor's account to buy this game. Oh, okay, so this is flood footage. Holy fuck. Yeah, this game has got teeth. When I was a kid, I got given this book about like planet sustainability, ozone layer type shit. And it was weird because it had like a superhero character who wasn't Captain Planet, but it was a guy with a planet for a head. And it was a book about, you know, like potentials of like stopping with battery farming, switching to like sustainable methods, stuff like that. It stuck with me because although it was cute and adorable, it had fucking teeth about, you know, ecological impact. Just mining faces. Mining so many faces.
EXO, we don't use Humble anymore. I mean, you can buy it on there. They're not bad, but Humble killed their partner program. So, get it on Steam, get it on itch, like, help the homies. If you want to get it on Humble, you can. Like, they're not... Humble killed Humble Games, and they did lay off a bunch of people that used to do really good stuff in the games industry, but itch definitely is the one that gets the most money to the creators. I would love it to have another company that I could sell you games through, because Humble did a lot to keep the Longship afloat. Like, also, I don't know if I told you all this, we were one of Humble's big earners for a long time. Like, we were like top percentile. The fucking Longship. So yeah, I definitely miss it. But you lot keep me alive, so I have nothing to whinge about. I just miss old Humble, you know. Alright, so let's do hardware across the board. Let's see if we're good for emissions. See what we need. Alright, it says we're spending. Oh, we're spending on water. Might then need some more solar panels.
Cashing out. Sender. #X032. Has anyone managed to, cash out yet? I clicked my target number, but I can't seem to find any way to withdraw.
Fucking told you! It's company script! It's not real! It's fucking Roblox! It's company script. Someone scared me the other day of saying, like...
The revolution will not be optimized. Sender. #L78D. Think you've got everything on the straight and narrow? All your processes automated? Believe that's all there is to it? Forget it. You've not even started yet. Join us in pushing this software to its limits. Faster, faster, faster. Followed. Sender. #H876. I could swear there's a face that's following me. No matter how many times I mine it, it just keeps coming back.
Jesus.
Is this a sign of insanity?
Probably! Fucking hell. I got a firewall to decrease the chances of us, of our clusters disconnecting. I will say, the soundtrack to this is doing a lot of heavy lifting in terms of keeping our sanity. So Sturdy Kiwi, it's kind of supposed to be one of those, like, digital, not quite MLMs, but like the Mechanical Turk, right? Like, you log on to the Faceminer software. Hang on, I'll show you. So you log on to Faceminer. Oh.
Sender. #J809. Anyone else think it's a bit screwy that we still don't know what or who we're doing this for? The moolah is great and all, but it doesn't sit right with me.
Yeah, because it's fucked up. So Sturdy Kiwi, when we start, all we have is this little place where we purchase a data set, and then we process it, right? So we have all of these. Usually the data set would have fucked up images in the ilk, but we've mined these images from security cameras around the world. We're fucking villains. So you'd click on this one because that's a person, that's a person, that's a person, so on and so forth, right? That's not a person. Much like a lot of idle games, we then get the tools to be able to automate it, and it starts very slow. So at the beginning, you can actually work in tandem. And here is your, like, storage, memory, CPU usage, and temperature, which you have to keep down. Also, the cost of power, the cost of water, and now how much we have to pay in emissions charges. But now, we get our own data sets from our surveillance hub, which is fucking wild. And we have this auto mode that processes the data at a rate of knots. Yeah, you know what, Furball? Whether intentional or not, you're right. The music is very much the be in the flow state, stay in the flow state, stay on the grind. Like, it's just high tempo enough to keep you going, but smooth enough It doesn't have a beginning or an end. And it fucks. And yeah, ultimately this game is about how fucking terrible this AI data mining stuff is and how it's destroying the planet. And it's also really fucking fun to play. Fucking Drug Wars wasn't this much fun. I played the shit out of that. And if you know what I'm talking about, then be sure to take your ibuprofen. Getting the firewall for now and see if we can upgrade this. Like, we're not even buying data anymore. And Furball, I want to agree with you. Like, actually, considering what this game is trying to say and how very obvious it is with it, I don't think it's huffing farts to believe that the soundtrack is intentional. Oh, glad you enjoyed it. Sorry, Chornerus is playing Neon Garten. Garten? Garten. Huh. Sounds right good. I will say, I do recommend putting it to slow mode, unless you really want to neck 15 coffees and sketch out. I also think the fact that you're not responding to these emails, none of you have names or handles, so it's not like with Shipbreakers, you are a cog in the machine, but it seeks to humanize you in the face of an impossible situation, right? If you haven't played Shipbreakers, it does two things. One, it is a world in which you inherit your parents' corporate debt, and that all of your training and equipment isn't given to you, it's leased to you at a massive debt. So you are a blue-collar space worker who is basically an indentured slave. You're an indentured slave, let's be honest. With this one, it has the trappings. You don't have to do this. But numbers going up. Numbers going up. I mean, we could cash out now, but, you know, think of all the upgrades we could buy with what we have.
No gain without pain. Sender, Faceminer Administration. Dear Center owners, while some may see this work and its impacts as extreme, we remind you that our work is crucial and is at the service of something far greater than yourself. We additionally maintain full compliance with current environmental regulations. We thank you sincerely for your continued dedication.
That doesn't mean it's good! Fucking hell. Oh shit! Furball was saying, and I quote, Mad Rex soundtrack is more than a backdrop. It's an extension of Faceminer's dystopian vision, where corporate ambition meets the eerie hum of obsolete machines. If you think of a number, if you stop now, it'll stop going up. Yeah. I mean, sure, we can make 500,000, but why aren't we making millions? God, this is gloriously fucked up. I'm just going to keep going with auto mode until we start hitting the ceiling of what this costs us. Yes, current environmental regulations that we are actively and heavily lobbying against to reduce, and that we are working around. So, like, we've been pretty good about keeping consistently to solar, right? Because there's no downside to us, like, investing in solar stuff. But here's the thing, if we do start using generators or cluster computing, which reduces our power bill but increases our emissions, we just go over here and we pay the urban forestry program to plant trees to offset our carbon footprint, or we buy emission credits, which is a real fucking thing. Sorry friends, I didn't realize how good this game was going to be. Hey, Baron, what's your welcome? We're getting fucking into the, like, whew. I am ready to start throwing Molotovs. I would never ever condone the use of violent protest on this Twitch.television. I would never encourage anyone to do the
Architect
same.
2. Sender. Faceminer Administration. Congratulations. You have been awarded the rank of Architect 2. We have created a backup of your progress free of charge. Keep up the good work.
But yeah, this is... Yeah, Kakazi, paying to have trees planted does very, very little. So if we look at the impact, so it's being recorded in TCO2E. I forget what that is a measurement of precisely. But if we do that, the amount of which it decreases by us planting a tree is a tiny bit, like a point fraction of. But buying emission credits, that's tons. So this is this, so MT, is that like what, megaton? Ha! Kaboom! Exactly, Chaos, it's a candle of peace. And remember, you don't have to be a wizard to cast Fireball. I don't think I'm going to be able to get my tattoo that I want before GDC, so I think I'm going to buy that t-shirt. I am currently wearing my Survivor by Ass shirt, but it really doesn't show up on camera. Yeah, Baron, it's suit for my family. But again, we would never condone anything like that on this Twitch.television. I don't think, if anything, friends, I hope that seeing this and considering playing it shows you, like, you can do some powerful fucking shit with video games. You know, we talk about the power of art. Well, here the fuck we are. Because, yeah, right now, it is more cost effective for me to boost my emissions than anything else.
CPU Sapper. Sender. #L93X. Is this the Y2K bug everyone's talking about? My system has slowed down to a crawl, and I have a feeling you're the culprit.
It's not me! Oh, it's not me! Just quickly upgrade my antivirus really quickly. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Well, also, sorry, sorry. In this heart still beats the heart of a kid who grew up on Rage Against the Machine and looking at things online that one probably shouldn't. So I try not to get too when we're having these conversations. I've also definitely had too much coffee today. But the other thing that this is showing, which is so powerful, is that everything about this is encouraging us to take from others. When we start, we buy the data set and then we process it, right? That's fine. Okay, cool. Then we harvest our own data set. These are cameras that we are leasing across the world that harvest faces that then give us these ginormous data sets. Right? Now we've reached a point where infrastructure is really starting to hit the ceiling of what we can do. So we're taking from other dickheads. The infrastructure upgrade of cluster computing just takes from someone else's cluster without their permission. Yeah, and game designers know incentive structures. You know, we've all talked about, you know, like, the gamification of things for 1,000 years.
might need to start getting some infrastructure upgrades in just a sec. Aw, Ket. Well, I mean, Ket, I hope we can hang out at some point. One of the good things about me being here is that that kind of keeps me on, like, plague lockdown. So, once I'm done and definitely plague-free from GDC, we'll go have a hangout or a coffee or something. No, Numbers, there is no cash out button. You're 100% right. Plant some more trees. Why? Just because. 169. Nice. But yeah. What level of the abyss is this? Like level 5? Fuck! Numbers, I would say yes, because at this point, there's no going back. But it also helps to illustrate how people involved in this kind of shit get so insane. Sorry, bear with me just a second. Tippity tapping makes stuff happy. Alright, we're back.
No time to waste. Sender, Faceminer Administration. Dear Center Owner, your platform is operating below its maximum upgrade potential. This is not just disappointing, it's dangerous. The window of opportunity is rapidly closing, and your hesitation to upgrade puts the entire operation at risk. We urge you to
Fucking
continue
hear
scaling
this? Also, stealing from our competitors is significantly cheaper than using our own stuff, so... Fucking hell. Yeah, stop hoarding and spend. I won off Mr. Bones' wild ride. Well, friends, you've only got me for half an hour more before I have to skedaddle off. So... You will get a break from Mr. Bones' wild ride, but I'm gonna finish this. And honestly, I'm probably gonna finish this off stream. Not as a fuck you to anybody, but because, like, I need to go hard on this. Like, I feel like I should have the big chunky headphones and, like, the Matrix jacket. Oh, some friends asked me to be on their podcast because they need a person this week. And I'm like, fuck yeah, I love being on those things.
Sender, #LA34. Do you ever just feel a little bit proud of the hysteria we Faceminers have been able to create, all from behind our desks? A sick part of me loves to see people squirm like this. Working at home. Sender, #T597. Me too. I barely left the house in months since my supplement delivery started. I haven't seen anyone outside in a while either. I really miss the in-person meetups.
No one's even going to the meetups anymore. See, the thing is, the data that we have been harvesting is starting to slow down. So, we need to increase the speed at which we're spying on people. Oh, we need to get some storage as well. Oh, and some more, yeah, carbon emissions. There we go. Why pray for credits? Jesus fuck. What do you mean number can't go up forever? We fully lost Will. Oh shit, Crux!
External message. Wake up. Sender. Unknown. Don't you get it? You're feeding it. Every face you process makes it stronger. Don't you see what's happening? When was the last
time you took your chair and took a look out of the window? It's nighttime. Jesus. So I missed Crux. Okay, thankfully none of you threw any like bits or donations or anything like that. Let's take a moment. Let's take a moment in brief calm. Let's take a moment in brief calm. Throw in a hopper and appreciate that this game is doing one thing and one thing perfectly, and that fucking scares me. Hopper! I know, and I know how much food you've had today, cuties. Don't even try it. Don't even try it. Yeah, I'm kind of glad that there is a bit of a hard limit on this one, because I could keep fucking going. I was not relieved to dab. I was relieved that I didn't miss like an alert or something like that. And Simple Chaos, this isn't... Okay, so we've talked about this before in terms of like the use of Skinner box techniques and the use of... Like, what's the difference between reinforcing play and dark patterns? And... Hey! Holy fuck! What, and welcome! You know what? I'm gonna leave the game paused for a second so I can say, what, and welcome to you all! My ability to read runes is fuck and all, so to Lunar Arcana, Tangamushi, Lap, Shake Yo Waffle, Din 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 Incinerated, I like that. Come on in, friends, Watto and welcome. I hope you are doing splendid. Beeble B says, I miss talking about Tepig. This game is going to keep me awake at night. Look, no one can say I did not bring you some weird, good, interesting indie nonsense. Every minute you spend on a podcast is a minute you're falling behind. Okay, so to Lunar Arcana, everyone who just joined us. If we haven't met, Watto and welcome. My name's Will. I'm having a great time with it, but this game is as subtle as a half brick and a sock. I'll show you a little bit of it in just a second, but I was so in the paint, I didn't even hear or notice alerts. Like, this fucking game. If you're wondering what it is, so the game is called Faceminer. It is set in 1999. You are basically doing like a capture / Mechanical Turk style data processing. You get a block of data and you click on the faces that are faces. And for everyone, you get a little bit of money. We have been playing this now for about 4 hours. And I'm at the point where like my data is automated. I'm siphoning processing power from nearby clusters. Shit's wild, yo. This game is entirely about how terrible generative AI is, how these things scrape data, and the impact that they have on the planet. Like, it is brilliant and fun to play and incredibly poignant. And I realized that I was absorbed into this, especially considering some of the little messages. It is called Faceminer. I highly recommend playing it. And one thing I will say, yes, the game behind this does use generative AI itself. However, it was just to generate the faces. It was from a pre-existing data set that was fully approved, i.e. from things that had been from a data set from faces that had been given willingly. And it is an entire game about why generative AI is fucking terrible. It's more involving than an idle game, and it is doing this interesting thing, as I said earlier, where in an idle game, usually you have to do all of the stuff at the beginning, and the further you get into one session, the less you do. This is very much the opposite of that.
the increase in automation. That's a new word. You can have that one for free. In automation. Anyway, so to Lunar Arcana, how are you? It's been a million years. How was your stream? Sorry if I've got crazy eyes. I've got crazy eyes. This game is really fucking good. Yeah, Jonas, it might slip into creating the Torment Nexus, but it's based on things that already exist. This is the Reversey Percy. I just started Hellblade 2. Yes. I haven't started Hellblade 2, but I'm looking forward to it. I'm not against it by any means. It felt a little too heavy to dive into for my good self. So I'm definitely going to be playing it at some point. But I hope you had a lovely stream. To all of my lovely folks, if you are not following Lunar Arcana, hang on, let me throw that followage through. You know, with the music paused, this... is it? Oh, shout out, yeah. Boop. With the music paused, my level of manic energy probably doesn't make a lick of sense. So I'm just going to give you a quick burst of what this game is like.
It's time you got out of your chair and took a look out of the window.
So right now, I'm spending money on carbon emissions, carbon credits, so that I don't get charged for my planet-killing data center. You know, standard stuff. Like, this shit is powerful. I know, people bees, have a lovely rest of your day, alright? And Jonas, that was something we were scratching at earlier. Like, because this is very fun to play, there is a worry that it could be considered a glorification of this. But if I'm being perfectly honest, I think we can't really know that until we've finished the title, right?
Workspace optimization notice. Sender. Faceminer Administration. Dear Center owners, due to temporarily rising atmospheric particulate levels, we recommend sealing all exterior windows. Poor interior air quality can decrease mining efficiency by up to 100%. It is essential you remain fully operational as we enter the next phase of our mission.
So again, that is from the admin telling us to seal our windows because the air quality is so bad. And they're not concerned for our health, they're concerned that us dying would limit how many faces we could mine. Cool. And Lap, the music has been fucking exceptional. When we started this, it was basically like peak hands in the air, 90s hack the planet rave style. The only way it would have been better if it was Prodigy's Jilted Generation, or music for the Jilted Generation.
Sender. #Z678. I'm not a conspirator.
Hang on, I need to finish 711. And then this one is 933892. So yeah. Those computing nodes, those are the things we're stealing from other clusters.
Concerned. Sender. #Z678. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but it feels since things kicked off around here, there's been one too many freak weather incidents for it to be a coincidence. Anyone have the scoop?
Uh-huh. Nah, it's a coincidence, it's gotta be. Moon's haunted. Why'd you stop mining faces? Because if one of the clusters gets disconnected, you have to reconnect it
before you get going. Yeah, I know, it's wild. It's Will Facehunter, the indie game equivalent of...
Productivity tips.
Oh.
Sender, #08UG. Anyone else notice that the administration have stopped sending out their little wellness and productivity bulletins? I kind of miss it. Feels like nobody cares what happens to us now. New rank achieved. Architect 3.
New
Sender,
rank achieved!
Faceminer Administration. Congratulations. You have been awarded the rank of Architect 3. The Public Relations Offsets upgrade is now available. We have also created a backup of your progress free of charge. Keep up the good work.
Public relations offset? What the shit? Influence emissions reporting through strategic partnerships. We just unlocked bullshit PR! What the fuck, this game? Sorry, I realized I didn't post the Steam link for Luna's crew that came on in. And for those of you who just joined us, if you've got any questions about this, throw it in. If you want to talk about games industry stuff, go for it. Anything to keep me from being pulled into the mining of faces! Yeah, and Furball. Influence emissions reporting through strategic partnerships. That doesn't... So, like, if we go to Impact Production, that reduces emission credits by 150%. Because it reduces the way in which it's reported. Are we the bad guys? We've got to make sure that we're harvesting enough data in our little surveillance hub here. Now, I thought we... These are all the cameras around the globe that we're currently leasing. Oh, and throw on a solar panel and steal some shit from our neighbors. There should be a statement, we are the bad guys. Yeah. Again, I know I said this earlier, but the fact that it puts us in the mindset of the people who get pulled into this insane world, I think is really powerful. And you know, PBS, there's no transfer, there's no cash out button. Everything that we earn here, we spend here. Again, I'm just restating this to the people who've just joined us. It's company script. The thing I started saying earlier was a terrifying concept. Oh.
As a bard, I must sing my words of healing. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, please don't die tonight.
That works. If it keeps somebody alive, that works. There's also something about when you start playing this, like, you're literally just clicking faces. You're just a little guy doing manual data entry type stuff, as people do, you know, for the Mechanical Turk. But through the automation and through the growing of your fucking nonsense, you end up becoming the villain. Like, at this point, you know, we're generating near millions of dollars every fucking minute, but we're burning the planet at a rate of knots. This game is not subtle and it's not trying to be. This game is not subtle and it's not trying to be. People keep getting mad at me that I'm using solar panels. Yeah, Baron, do you want to be part of the problem or part of the solution? Sir, I wish to be the entire problem.
External message. SOS. Don't let these days become our last. Sender. #JJ34. Have you heard of acid rain, the greenhouse effect, or the hole in our ozone layer? These phenomena are all the direct impact of humanity's thirst for profit. As an employee of one of the largest polluters, we are calling on you to campaign for change. Find out more at noendofdays.com.
There is something interesting about that point, that with the tools that we have available to us in this little game, we have no way to contact the administrators. We have no way to respond, we have no way to say anything to them, right? We don't have a way to turn around and say, oi, fuckers, knock it off. There's no chain of command. The disconnection between those who are doing the work and those who are facilitating it. We are gig economy destroying the planet here. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pause our auto mining. Pop that into manual mode. I'll need to do it.
Rehire. Sender. Brother Tom at publicinsider.com. Brother Tom here. Do you know anything about the Faceminer hiring policies? There's a looping pattern in their employment records, which seems to indicate a practice of firing and rehiring the same employees. This is a huge breach of employment law. My ears remain open to any information you can provide. A message of hope from the future. Sender. #J083. I just wanted to let you know that you should persevere. You can do this. Don't let the doom and gloom get to you. Keep on clicking and become the best Faceminer out there. I believe in you.
Jesus. Okay. Purchasing a software upgrade will increase your electricity usage by 190% and you wish to proceed. What the hell? Okay. So, I'm going to bring us out of this now, because I do need to bring our adventure to a close in a little, like, 10 minutes or so. And, as I'm sure you have noticed, I am finding this game very hard to put down. Which I hope you take as a compliment for how fucking good it is. I hope that you all will consider giving this game a fucking try. And to those of you who just came in on a raid, do not worry, I promise I will find some cool kids to pass you on to after this. Oh yeah, friends, there are so many people streaming cool shit right now. So,
End of pattern. Acknowledge.
I can say my thank yous. Oh no, Fearless is...
10 minutes, you heard it, chat. We have about 10 minutes to start a hype
No!
train.
I barely made it to the store yesterday, and this one I will have to hit end stream in 10 minutes. Terrors. But you didn't try and keep shit going while I was away, so... For all your threats. Because I didn't have time to shut down all my software and stuff, so when I came back I was expected to be like, five alerts I missed. Terrors. But no. I'm sorry that we're bringing things to a close earlier than usual. This week has been chaos, and juggling everything all at once is a fucking skill that I am still learning. But there's loads of cool places we can go after this. There's loads of cool places we can go after this. Fuck yeah. Yeah, Kakazi, this has been interesting, and this feels thought-provoking in the right way. It does, like, this game has the subtlety of as I said, a half brick and a sock. But I don't feel like it's pointing the finger and saying, fuck you, this is your fault. It's putting you into the mindset of,
a group of people that can be very hard to understand, you know? You find yourself wanting to scream, well, why are you doing this?
Perfectly normal at this stage, Captain.
You know?
Do you have a visual signal?
I think until I have finished it, I can't comment on this game's full artistic intent. But I'm really glad we streamed it. I'm really glad we streamed it. And I hope you all will consider giving it a play yourself.
Stand by for thread one
I really
on
do.
every path.
So yeah. I do need to say my thank yous. Because I got a lot of cool shit coming up. And the only reason I'm still here, the only reason I'm still doing all this stuff is thanks to you lot. You have been keeping me alive for 6 years. It will be 7 years in a couple months. 7!
And the task acknowledged.
And like, I know we made a lot of streaming jokes and banter today, but I fucking love doing this.
Stop that incessant clicking.
It's Minecraft! No! How many faces does it take to make a jacket? Oh wait, no.
Captain, report what you saw.
That is the Godrend.
Last minute, so says the new yarn.
So, PVS, thank you for that. And Simple Chaos, thank you for the bits. Bits and donations are what keep my dumb ass alive, and I am grateful for every single one of them. And hopefully, in the next day and change, friends, I'll be able to tell you where from GDC I'm going to be streaming. Because that will be cool as shit!
End of path. Acknowledge.
So yeah. I'm definitely going to be listening to that Faceminer soundtrack in the future. From inside the abandoned Denny's, let's go!
End of path.
Coming to you live from Urban Exploration Denny's, it's Will. No, but seriously, I don't know, friends. Some days I really struggle to say a proper thank you, but from the bottom of my heart, I fucking mean it. I love doing this. Thank you for keeping me around. I'll be here till the fucking wheels fall off, alright? And to that end, I must thank the following people. You beautiful Mother Hubbards.
Some confusion is perfectly normal at this stage, Captain. Do you have a
Some
visual
confusion. It's perfectly normal. So, whether you were tagged by the Hunters of House Carl or celebrating 70 plus months, I would like to thank Alpha the Deluge, Jackie Foxbutt, Elderborn, Martin Guts, Lord Anubis Gaming, the Gaelic Brit, Carl for Life, not Jarl for Life, Hello Sleepy Ninja, Sir John Bacon, Little Grenunt, Professor Upsidasium, God King Horus, Some Numbers, Deus JZ, Akira Zero, and Face Minecraft, you beautiful Mother Hubbards. To Ereman, Akira Zero, Bacon Avenger, PVS, Simple Chaos, and Vanderbeast. Like, the big one is still bits and donations keeping this thing going. Every day that you'll chuck in, we keep going, so thank you. Your moderator today was Caffeine, Nova, and Rhymes and Moose, and to Luna, Arcana, and British Den, 2 fucking huge raids. Proper keen, proper noise. So, here's my question to you. Do you want to go on Cool Kid dates, or do you want to go on urban exploration? Cool Kid dates, urban exploration. What do you fancy? Okay, urban exploration across the boot. Well, you have made a very interesting choice. So I'm going to pass you over to Iced. Iced is currently doing high-speed saint runs of Rain World. Yeah, that's the urban exploration. So, I don't care what you use, friends. I want you to load up a salvo of your favorite little emotes. Like, test them out now. I think I'm gonna go for like a... I think I'm just gonna go for a classic little like waving slug cat. Because it's a little slug cat with a flag. He's just happy to be here. I figure the people who've come over from like Lunar Arcana and other places, like, pick whatever emotes you like, but I want to see a wall. I want to see a fucking wall of emotes. We don't have a battle cry. We don't need one. We're fucking damn hands at this. As Viking a raid as can be done. Now, if you haven't met Iced, Iced literally was at Games Done Quick doing a rivulet run of Rain World. So like, when I'm talking about them being good at this shit, oh, they know. Alright, so hope you all have got your messages cocked and loaded. If you see me later in Discord, come say hi. I don't know how long the podcast stuff's gonna go, but I got... but who knows? Who knows? Right. I mean, if you see me later in Discord, it'll be just after I finish Faceminer, so pray for me. Alright, that's it from me. I love you all. Tomorrow we hunt monsters! And if you're hunting monsters tonight, that's why we've got Discord, alright? So coordinate and fight well. But yeah, but that's it from me. Whatever you do the rest of your night, I hope it is fucking splendid. Alright? Is it 2 hours till Monster Hunter? Let's go. And PVS, like it. Alright. You got work in the morning? Well, I'm not gonna start playing until stream tomorrow, so Ultrazini, I'm there with you. I won't be playing until tomorrow evening. It's alright, we can all be numpties together. Alright. I will talk about Monster Hunter and be lively until I am blue in the face. Have yourself a wonderful rest of your evening. If you're hunting, hunt well. But yeah, prime those emotes. Let's make some noise. Let's make some noise! Pacow.